Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
that is Barry! Barry! So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh, fuck, what was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah, you know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will get you.
Bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EMS?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Alright, let me see if there's a switch over here.
That'd be one.
These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
anything.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought
that was Serena. I heard Mom.
me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your... Because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't...
It doesn't
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was... I marked it, but... It was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't... Oh my God! The cat... You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very... Wow, hang on. It's a very rushed... It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely,
I mean, something's.
Yes, yeah, oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it can destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I am. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move your butt just a little bit. There you go.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got.
Oh, I don't know. I'm worried.
He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got
Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal. That's a motherfucking raid seal. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Teams. I fucking love it when T gets hyped. The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Right.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Evening, everybody. So it's been a weird day stream-wise, but you know what? We good. Everything appears to be working, so let's roll with it tonight. And if you don't hear me, now would be a great time to chime in. Hi, everyone. It's great to be here tonight. I am the T-Monster. You can call me the T-Monster. Such a great week it's been. I mean, and for those of you watching over on YouTube right now, yes, we are live on YouTube, and I'm just going to do a quick check on Twitch just to make sure that everything is working. I just want to hear myself. I want to hear myself make sure that I sound okay. And I unmute myself. And there I am. Okay. And we seem to be good. We seem to be good. We have what the hell is that? I've got okay, so yes, you can hear me. How you doing there, Gooch? Good to see you, Christina. We got magic cards. We got magic cards to open. So a couple of things about today. Where do I begin about today? Whew. Well, where do I begin about the week? First off, you know, for anybody that's new over on YouTube, I just want to say thank you all so very, very much for showing your love and support for this channel and for this stream. And especially for this particular episode. So for those of you who are new to the stream, hi, how are you? My name is T. Call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And one of the things that I do on this particular stream is I do a lot of paranormal stuff because I'm one of the two founders of Old Spirits Investigations. And just this past weekend, everybody. Okay, hold on a minute. That's starting to sound really. This is called Archetype Writer. Oh, I like it. I'm gonna favorite this because this is kind of cool. I'm kind of digging this. Anyway, so where's my mouse? Where's my cursor? There it is. There it is. Okay. I have a lot of monitors, everybody. Okay, so we just premiered a brand new investigation. It was part 1 of our overnight investigation of the rocking cradle house of Lynchburg, Virginia. Okay? And normally at this point, our numbers kind of even out, and they kind of chill, and you know, everything kind of calms down. But usually around this point, if we're doing better than 2, and in some cases 300 after 3 days and 20 hours, you know, we're happy with that, because we as I've said before, we make no bones about it. Okay, we are a brand new team on the scene. We're only in our 4th season here on YouTube. And yeah, it's been great. And if we get 100 views within 24 hours of a brand new investigation, we're thrilled. So it has been, since the episode dropped, it has been 3 days and 20 hours. And we have received, for this particular episode, we have received for this episode, for part 1 of the Rockin' Cradle House, 6.7 thousand views.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
I mean, yeah. 6.7 thousand views. And to kind of give you a perspective on all this, that's more views than our sub count. That's more views than our sub count. And our sub count's been crushing it as well. With this episode, just this episode alone, we have gotten nearly as I just checked, 178 new subs. So if you're over on YouTube hanging out, thank you very much for being here. And we're you know, Pip and I are trying to figure it all out, you know, and pass it on to Phil and Tina. Yeah, we did this, so we need to do this again. And we're trying to capture lightning in a bottle right now. That's really what we're trying to do. We are trying to capture lightning in a bottle and make this happen all over again. But even if it doesn't, I am so effing thrilled at how this episode has been performing. 6.7 thousand views. Our average view duration is over 10 minutes, and that's a big like signal flare to YouTube and the algorithm saying, oh, people are liking this video, they need to watch more of it, so they start pushing it out even harder. And then we also have something that we never really noticed, or not noticed, I shouldn't say. Something we never really took into consideration, click-through rate. And here's where the analytics get really interesting. We're at 5.6%. Now, that may not seem like a lot, but on average, we're at 2%. So our click-through rate is double on this one episode than on the average for all of our other episodes. So we're all trying to figure out what it is we did differently. What did T do to make this video? Because, yeah, I do. Hello there. Because I do all the editing. And Wizard, hey, welcome on in. I do all the editing. I do the tagging. I do all that, and I try very, very hard to be consistent, as well as trying to be on the know of what people want in a video, right? And this is the only big change that we have made recently with Old Spirits. And if you're a regular, you know, like Gooch, you probably noticed it straight off the bat. So what had happened? I want to tell the story, and then we'll get on some other chit chat, and then we're gonna open some packs, and then straight on we're gonna go into our review of Ghost Stop, which is one of our last investigations for season 4. So one of the things that I was, you know, I watch other successful teams that have been at this for a lot longer than me and Phil, and I watch other teams on YouTube to see what they're doing, to see if there's anything new that we can pick up, right? And one of the things that I thought was interesting, there's a team that we follow, Paranormal Quest, over on YouTube. If you are into the paranormal and you're not watching Paranormal Quest, do yourself a favor, drop them a sub, tell them OSI sent you, and tell them that we love them. I love what those guys do at Paranormal Quest. Okay, and recently, their team and our team, well, actually, I think Paranormal Quest went there in May. We went there like 4 weeks ago. But we went to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. And that's an intense place. It's huge for one thing. It is ginormous. Absolutely massive. And wow. I mean, I could go on and on. That's gonna be our season 5 launch, is the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Yes, I will be streaming live my review of Trans-Allegheny, just to make sure that, you know, I share that experience with you all. But one of the things that they did, which I thought was kind of cool, I've never seen them do this before, and I don't know if they were trying something new. And that's the thing. One of the things that I have learned about all of this, about content creation, is that, yeah, when you find something, you want to lock into it, but never be afraid to try new stuff. Never be afraid to push the boat out and say, you know what, I haven't done this. If I tried doing this, I wonder how that would work, right? And one of the things that the guys at Paranormal Quest did was they started off with an audio clip of it saying, what you're about to see is real. And, you know, and I was watching it going, because I couldn't tell if they were playing something off of a clip, a documentary about Trans-Allegheny, or if they were doing sort of like a double play kind of thing of, hey, we're going to do something different, and we're going to say what you're about to see is real, that kind of thing, right? And I said, I'd like to do that too. Manspiel, how are you? Good to have you in stream. Good to see you. But yeah, I was sitting there going, you know, how could we do something like that without, you know, dropping an audio clip and saying what you're about to see is real? I wanted to do something different. So the only big change, and it was, even though it's a small thing, it was kind of a big change for us. We decided, and you've heard me rant about this before. You've heard me rant about stuff like this before on this channel. I talk about the difference between paranormal investigation and paranormal entertainment. You know my thoughts about folks like Mindseed, Sam and Colby, Paranormal Twins, you know. And fine, you look, you do you, boo. You do you. And they're obviously extremely successful at it. I'm not casting any shade in that respect. The only shade I cast is, do I consider Sam and Colby good paranormal investigators? No, I don't. And that shouldn't come as a shock to anybody here based on how we do things at Old Spirits. Now, am I going to sit here and say, are they awful paranormal entertainers? Quite the opposite. They have millions of people following. Their videos get millions of views. Obviously, they know their audience, they know what they want, and they provide great paranormal entertainment. But is it paranormal investigation? No. Now, do I find paranormal investigation entertaining? Yes. If I have my choice between watching Sam and Colby versus watching Jason Hawes or Amy's Crypt or the aforementioned Paranormal Quest, I'm going to watch the aforementioned Paranormal Quest, Amy's Crypt, and Jason Hawes, because I know what they do is paranormal investigation. So what I did differently in this last episode, the only big change that I really made, was that I have an opening slate that said what you're about to see is real. No jump scares, no screaming demon, no special effects or fakery. All you can do is make your own conclusions from our experience, or something like that. Or all we are here to do is to share our experiences with you. Paranormal paranormal got its peak with the X-Files. Well, that's true, Mansfield. I mean, absolutely. I mean, come on, baby. It's the X-Files. Freaking X-Files, man.
Shit, yes, go, real.
I need to go back to my rewatch of that. I was rewatching the X-Files, and just from season 1, I was quickly reminded the good episodes are untouchable. Like both those episodes involving Eugene Toombs. I mean, that's just freaking nightmare fuel. But the reason why we haven't been watching much of our X-Files rewatch is because we just started watching Alien Earth. It is now on Hulu, which is now Hulu Disney Plus, which is going to eventually be Disney Plus, which makes the alien queen a Disney princess, I guess. But I'm here to tell you, Alien Earth is phenomenal. 3 episodes in, and I freaking love it. I freaking love this show, but I'm going to give you fair warning. It is truly the most graphic, the most visceral, the most intense when it comes to alien effects and things like that. If you know, you know. Than anything in the movies. And I thought it was pretty intense when Dora the Explorer was like checking her. Spoiler alert. This is kind of gross. And in Romulus, in Alien Romulus, at one point she checks her breasts and then she pulls her hand back and this black goo goes from her nip to her hand, and it's but that is tame in comparison to the 3 of I think 6 episodes, maybe 8 of Alien Earth. That doesn't mean it's just a gore fest. Alien Earth is so far they pack in a lot of suspense in a little amount of time, and it's a roller coaster. But that was all I did different. I just put up a little placard at the opening of the show that said, "What you're about to see is real. No jump scares, no screams. You know, we're just sharing our experience with you." And one of the things I didn't count on, one of the things I didn't expect, is that when people roll over thumbnails, or if they leave a thumbnail in one of their, if they're watching on their phones, the video will start to play. And that's the very first thing you see, is what you're about to see is real. And I think that, coupled with the other stuff we've been doing, which is a really good thumbnail. My wife is a mistress of the thumbnail. She does know how to put together a thumbnail that makes people watch. And the title and our show description, and trying to make everything SEO friendly and all that. I think that, mixed with the simple change that we put at the very beginning, which literally is we're doubling down. We're doubling down and going, look, we're not effing around. This is real. We have been experiencing some really weird stuff that we cannot explain, and that's what we're sharing right now with you. We're sharing with you that Meanwhile, downstairs, my wife is watching yet another show on Hulu / Disney Plus, and it's called 1,000 Blows. And the actor that was in, I can't remember the name of it was just on Netflix. It was a British show about incels and those Andrew Tate style things, and a kid actually kills a girl, and I can't remember the name of the series, but the actor that wrote and starred in it, you know him as Tommy from Snatch, and he was also Al Capone in Boardwalk Empire. So this I cannot remember the actor's name, but he gets around. He's now in this show called 1,000 Blows, and the guy is stacked, jacked, and packed. He Jason Hawes style. I mean, the guy's bulked, and it's because he's playing a boxer, and yeah. Let me just see what she would. Oh my God, I love that. My wife does such good thumbnail game. This is one of the proposed thumbnails for part 2. I freaking love that. Nice. one of the things that they recommend is they also recommend trying to make your thumbnails. They basically say make your thumbnails look like movie posters, look like horizontal movie posters, and that's something that Pip is currently working on now. And then they also gave this really cool advice. This is again, we're using, and again, this is where we use AI constructively. We're asking it to try to figure out what we did right so that we do it again. And one of the things that ChatGPT recommends is that you instead of making one thumbnail for your content, make 3 thumbnails. See how the first one performs. If it underperforms, switch out the thumbnail. Because the thing that we got right, according to ChatGPT, was the first impression. Great thumbnail, great opening, great title, great thumbnail, great title, great opening. Boom, boom, boom. And that is what created this perfect storm for this particular episode. And what we're trying to do, and this is the plight of the content creator. You basically need to catch when you get it right. The hard part isn't making more content. That part I got down. That part I think I feel pretty confident. This is how I make good content. But to actually capture somebody's attention, that's a little different. There you've got to more or less capture lightning in a bottle twice. And that's hard.
T. Morris is proud of me.
I am proud. I am proud of Doug, and I'm proud of myself. I think we've done really, really good work here. By the way, attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. Now, for those of you on YouTube, you probably should not see any ads. So that's a thing. I've been doing ads on Twitch. I'm sure YouTube, unless you have, I think it's YouTube Red, or the YouTube service that you pay for. And we do. We watch ad free on YouTube because we realized as we were looking at all of our different services, we watch a lot of content on YouTube. We watch a lot of YouTube stuff. Doesn't make us any more hip. I'm the first one to tell you that. Doesn't make us any more hip, but we watch a lot of stuff on YouTube. But for those of you that watch on YouTube, and for those of you who watch on Twitch, thank you very much for, doing the Twitch Turbo or subbing to the channel. I do appreciate that. I knew that was I can always tell when Cell Dweller pops on. When Cell Dweller pops on, I'm like, yeah, that's got to be Cell Dweller. Okay. So yeah, so Pip and I are working right now on catching lightning in a bottle a second time. And then, hopefully we can keep doing this again and again and again. That is the real trick of content creation is finding what people want and then locking in and making sure you're delivering. Now, what I am hoping beyond hope, not beyond hope, but I'm hoping that the new people, if they don't show up for the lives, they have all this other content they can look at. They've got our content from season 3, 2, and 1. The other thing that ChatGPT suggested was that we create more playlists. Playlists just about Haunted Virginia. Maybe a playlist about Haunted West Virginia. And I don't want to necessarily do that until we spread the net out a little wider and go to a few more places in West Virginia. There's the Moundsville Penitentiary, which is supposed to be a very good place to go. There's, we've done Trans-Allegheny, which was amazing. We went to the old hospital on College Hill, which was amazing. We have decided though that when we do return trips to Old Hospital or Trans-Allegheny, we are not going to do it in the summer because man, oh shevitz! I mean, Trans-Allegheny was a sauna. I mean, granted, it was an opportunity. We couldn't say no to it. It was an opportunity. But Trans-Allegheny on the 4th floor was an absolute sauna, just like the old hospital in College Hill, which was also happening in August. Isn't West Virginia the place of the Mothman? Yes, it is, Manspiel. Very good. Oh, you just reminded me of something too. I have to send Phil a quick massage. Just hold on one second. He wanted to know about a specific deck. Give me one second. Yeah, I'm working right now on getting Phil into Magic the Gathering. Because he needs that kind of pressure in his life. Let's see here. Sonia for Gettysburg, right? I sent him that. But he wanted to know about a specific Kamigawa deck. Okay. No Kamigawa deck.
This is great. Anyone want a hug?
Right there.
No hugs.
So I wanted to make sure Phil knew about that. But thank you so much for. So I wanted to thank you for. Oh, you're working on your decks as well. You're working on your EDH decks. Very nice. Yeah, we so I got some stuff I wanted to talk about with my LGS as well. Wanted to share that once we get into the pack opening. And there's my wife of Infinite Awesome. If your ears are burning, baby, yeah, I was talking about you. So how's the video? Okay. So here's what I found out, hon, and I just have to figure out I'm hopefully gonna touch base with Thor about this. Apparently, when I play audio that I don't hear, it's still playing. So like, I'm not sure what's going on there. I feel like there's an option somewhere in Streamlabs that isn't hearing the audio. All my other audio, like for example, this.
I hate you all so much.
Everybody hears that. They obviously hear the industrial music, the spooky goth. I got my guy liner on. I'm wearing my black leather. And there's Christina all gothed out. I can see it. Christina, you're just Gucci doing this. There's you, also in the guy liner. But you're up on the stage, and you're just kind of... I see this, Pip. I see you on the stage. Heck yeah, okay. I always knew we had a goth girl in you, Gooch. Anyway, by the way, yes, you can always has hugs. You can always has hugs. We got to talk about next time you're going to come to visit. You know that? We're overdue for some California redhead time. But I know now that you're an archivist. Now that you have ascended to archivism, we gotta find a window of time. So the video. Now, which video were you talking about? Oh, how's the video doing? If that's what you're referring to the video. That's what I've been talking about. 6.7 thousand, baby. 6.7 thousand. So, whoa. Oh wait, that was in the music. So yeah, we're doing just fine. Tackle one grapple. So anyway, so yeah, 6.7 thousand, 5.6 CTR. Average view duration is back up into the 10 minute range. So you got that. Oh, if we could get Verena here, that'd be even better. Because Verena has to meet all the cats. Verena has to meet all the cats. Oh, you went the one for Saturday. Yeah. Well, now that I know that that the problem may not be that big of a deal, tomorrow may go better. Average cost. Yeah, I thought that was Pip saying the 7 to 8. I was like, what? But that wasn't. You haven't met all the cats either, or you seen? No, you haven't. Yeah, but as far as the one for Saturday, it's going to be fine. I actually might wind up stream early or go back and open up some of that footage and show all of you where we are in the grand scheme of where we are. Or I might just save that for Saturday, because Saturday 9 p.m. everybody. Saturday 9 p.m. Brand new part 2 of the Rocking Cradle House, the most haunted location here in beautiful, historic Lynchburg. So, what else has been going on before we get into pack opening? Because I treated myself. Now you're wondering, why did I treat myself? Well, it's because I had an interview. I had an interview for a full-time gig.
So technically, T. Morris is correct.
And I was very correct in going in as I went in. The dude that I was the dude that I was interviewing with had zero ties, so I was wearing this as my top. Went in with two print. Yeah. So let me back up a little bit. Let me back this up a bit. So this was the first live, like in-person the first live interview I've done with somebody in 7 years. I mean, and how did I do? I did just fine. I felt really good after the interview. I'm not gonna lie. All audio drop-ins aside, I felt really, really good about the interview. It's gonna be a 3-step process, so I was happy about that. But yeah, as I was pulling up, I was like, oh my God, this is like the first time I have done an in-person interview. And that's saying something. It was for a law firm. They're creating the role. It's going to be for a marketing specialist. I've never done marketing or communications of any kind for a law firm. So this should be interesting. Seems like a fine law firm. We got a little political at one point during the interview, but that was because they were asking about some of the finer details of code.gov. And I had to kind of explain that no, code.gov was not like Doge. It was actually doing what Doge promised, and it was also being very humble in the numbers. So anyway, long story short, great interview. I had a really good time. And I went on ahead and, said, okay, well, now I wait until he talks to everybody, and then we'll see where we land. And I decided to treat myself, and I got myself some magic cards. I got myself some booster packs. Now, you notice there's no Edge of Eternities in here. There's a good reason why. My LGS is sold out. My LGS is sold out of Magic the Gathering Edge of Eternities booster packs. Not just Edge of Eternity booster packs, but the collector packs as well. That gives me a sad. That gives me a major sad, because I am loving the Edge of Eternity set. And I need more. I need more cards. So I don't know if I'm going to have to go searching on Amazon or what. But here's the thing about supporting your local game store or LGS, as the Utes like to say. And the funny thing is, Thormagander, who put me up to, he actually said, yeah, it's what I told you to do. I totally forgot that. But Thor sat down with me, and we talked a little bit about the current deck that I'm using, which is counterintelligence. That is the counterintelligence is one of the two commander decks for Edge of Eternities, which if you're curious, if you don't know Magic speak, that is the look at that L's House by the Sea. Who summoned me? Hello, L, over on YouTube. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. 'Twas I that summoned thee. We're going to be getting into footage review, I promise. But I wanted to have a little fun and talk a little bit about Magic the Gathering. This is my side hustle hobby. So Thor gave me Thormagander, who you might recognize from the Mana Buds, every Monday starting at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Let's try that again. Every Monday starting at 9 a.m. Monday morning, I get on and chat a bit. If I have packs, I'll open the packs. And then by around 11 o'clock, 11:30, the Mana Buds show up. That's Buds, B-U-D-S, and B-U-D-Z, excuse me, B-U-D-Z. The Mana Buds, which consists of myself, Thormagander, Steve Saylor, and Mike the Quad. Sometimes we are joined by Elbel. Sometimes we are joined by the President of War. Sometimes we are joined by Ash Said Hi. It is a running joke I do now. Well, El, you are more than welcome to be summoned here and introduce yourself that way. It's so nice to have you. It's nice to have you in YouTube. Thank you. So going back to Monday mornings here on and that's only on Twitch. I only multi-stream on YouTube when I've got the paranormal stuff happening. Magic the Gathering is not necessarily paranormal, except this Duskmorn set, hella paranormal. I love it. I know, I'm all over the place. Welcome to my stream. Now, Thormagander is like our sensei. He is the Grand Master of Magic the Gathering, and he's been, teaching me and Steve some of the finer points and some of the deeper details of the game. And I stepped away from Magic 30 years ago because I got tired of getting my ass handed to me, and also I just didn't enjoy playing the game. People were reinterpreting the cards, it seemed, every time I played. People were it went from try doing a spell slinger deck to try doing a all red deck, to try doing a red black deck, try doing a blue green deck. And then finally it became, you just need better cards. Fast forward to TwitchCon 2025. No, that would be this year. Flash forward, or fast forward, or flash forward, whichever one you want to say. Do that to TwitchCon 2024. And at TwitchCon 2024, I found out that all my friends were getting the Magic the Gathering. I said, well, then I guess I'm going to have to return, open this wound and give it a shot. That was in 2024. I have now filled this box and this box. And then I have a whole bunch of other boxes that I use for travel. I mean, I am completely invested into this now. And yeah, it's a thing. And I'm loving it. I'm really loving the experience. It's become a very positive experience now. So Thor gave me this long list of cards that he suggested would be the best modifiers for my current deck, which is counterintelligence. And I went into my, and I had them all ready to buy. And then I stopped and I said, before I do that, before I get them like from this service that I don't know from Adam, I should actually invest in my local game store, support a local business, right? So I go in there and I go, do you guys sell cards? And he's like, oh yeah. And he said, all you got to do is give me a list and you give me a couple of days and I'll look it up for you. Not a problem. And I was like, okay. I had no idea LGSs did this. So yeah, I found out that my local game store is now going, they now have my list and they're going to look it up and they're going to say, here's what we have in stock. Anything they don't have in stock, I'll get offline. I'll get online. But yeah, support, if you start getting into Magic the Gathering, support your local game store. It's a good thing. It's good value. It's good value. How does one take over the world? Deep question over on L's Hell Spy the Sea over on YouTube. I would say, how does one take over the world? It takes a lot of charm. You got to be rolling nat 20s on your charisma, and you might have to take out a bank loan. That is a guess, but I think I think there's gonna be some interest rate on that. You gotta factor in. Okay, So let's play. Let's play unwrapping. Let's unwrap some booster packs, and then we're gonna get into some footage review from our investigation of Ghost Stop. Yes, we investigated the headquarters of Ghost Stop, and they got something special coming down the pike, and I can't wait to share that with you all. I already have kind of casually on my Instagram, but you'll be able to find out more about it when they go live, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay, so this is Bloomburrow, and I'm opening up this booster pack. This is Bloomburrow. Bloomburrow, for anybody that is not familiar with Magic the Gathering, this is Redwall. This is Magic the Gathering does Redwall. And out the straight out of the box, we have the Agate Blade Assassin. It's a lizard assassin. I can actually bring it down a little more. There we go. It's a lizard assassin. Whenever Agate Blade Assassin attacks, defending player loses 1 life, you gain a life. So that's nice. That's a nice little little life link to have. That's kind of cool. Next up, we have Shore Up. It's an instant. Target creature you control gets 1/1 and gains hexproof. Ooh, that means you can't put any spells against it. I dig that. I dig that hard. I like that. Until end of turn, untap it. It can be It can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents have. Okay, that is an island card. This one is a swamp card. Okay, so island and swamp. And I'm telling you, chat, I did not expect to be here. I did not expect. Hold on, writing it down. I'm glad I can be of service to you. I'm glad, El, that you have learned something from me on this channel.
Hail to the king, baby.
There you go. Oh, a carrot cake! Oh my god, I love carrot cake! Look at that. That is truly carrot cake, everybody. The cute factor of this particular deck is ridiculous. And I have Elbel to blame for getting me interested. I do have a Bloomburrow Commander deck. And it's Bellow of the Brambles. Or basically he's a trash panda, he's a raccoon. And that's the next big deck that I wanna get good at, Scrub. This is a Plains. It's an artifact food. It's a food artifact. When carrot cake enters, oh, and look, it's a rabbit's paw. It's a rabbit's paw presenting it. I freaking love that. I freaking love that. More of a D&D man myself, but I still find this interesting. Well, here's the thing. I'm also a D&D man myself, and when you get to what I'm going to be sharing with everybody on both YouTube and Twitch concerning Ghost Stop and D&D, it's going to be one for the books. I'm here to tell you. When carrot cake enters, and when you sacrifice, create a 1/1 white rabbit creature and scry 1. That's where you look at the top card, and then you may put that card on the bottom of the deck, or you can, I believe you can look at the top card. You may put that card on the bottom if you want to. If you sacrifice carrot cake, you gain 3 life. That's some good carrot cake. Secret ingredient? What do you think? Ms. Bumbleflower. I mean, that's the thing, Ms. Bumbleflower. Come on. But I'm a D&D player myself too, El. In fact, my latest character in D&D, I'm playing a blind dragonborn monk. And I am loving it. I'm loving it. And I've named him Vermithrax Yen, the Sojourner. And Vermithrax comes from the movie Dragon Slayer. Yen is in tribute to my inspiration, which is Donnie Yen. I'm a big, big Donnie Yen fan. I love me some Kung Fu theater. I do. Okay, this is the Rust Shield Rampage. Rust Shield Rampage. It's a raccoon warrior. I love that. Offspring of 2. You may pay an additional 2 mana as you cast the spell. If you do, when this creature enters, Create a 1/1 token copy of it. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with powers 2 or less. And that's a forest. I could work that in there. I could work that into my commander deck. Mind Drill Assistant. Ooh, this one's a hybrid. This has got like, this is blue-black. It's a rat warlock. Mind Drill Assistant. It's got threshold. As long as 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, Mind Drill Assistant gets +3 0, making this a 5/5 creature. Wow. And then I can surveil with 1. Look at the top card of my library. I may put it into my graveyard. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, the Raccoon Ryler. Again, you see, now here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. Raccoons are very good in building my my Bloomburrow commander deck. So I may have to set some of these aside and look and see if I can upgrade my deck. But it's a Raccoon Bard, the Raccoon Railer. Target creature you control gains haste until end of turn. Activate only a sorcery. If I remember correctly, haste allows me to attack straight away. Like I don't have to. It's not tapped or it's got summoning sickness. I automatically get haste. All right. And you'll hear me say this often. I never get tired of the artwork. The artwork in all of these, are just tremendous. I love the artwork. First character for D&D I ever made 2 years ago. Oh my God, the first character that you ever made? You've been playing D&D for 2 years? Oh, that must be so exciting. I remember the first time I played D&D, and it was shortly after the game came out. Yes. First one to say it, yes, I'm old. But the thing is, that means that I got 20 years of experience with D&D. And you know what I say? You know what I say to the Utes that come in and go, "What do you know, old man?" I go, "Oh, you think you can go toe to toe with me?" No. I was born into it. So anyway, yeah. The first character of D&D I ever made 2 years ago was a warlock named Anyok, who made a deal with the interdimensional lich known as the Ivory King. Yeah, I came up with that backstory in 5 minutes. Yeah, oh man. Sometimes it's the backstory I enjoy far too much. I gave Yen a pretty tragic backstory, but I've also made Yen. I'm planning to make Yen something of a back of only 20. Oh, I love you, baby. I love you. Maybe 30. I don't know. I mean, D&D did turn 50. But anyway, Fountainport Bell. This is an artifact. When Fountainport Bell enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, shuffle it, and then shuffle and put that card on top. And I can sacrifice Fountainport. I draw a card. Well, that's just basic mana right there. All right. We got the Splash Lasher, a frog wizard. It's got Offspring, and then when this creature enters, tap up to one target creature and put a stun counter on it. Well, that's nice. And what that means is that when you tap a creature, you basically do this, which means they can't attack. They also cannot block. And a permanent with stun counter would become untapped, remove 1. And the stun counter means that it has lasting effects. Excuse me. We have a Brazen Collector, a Raccoon Rogue. I love me a Raccoon Rogue. First strike, which means as soon as it's on the field, it can attack. Whenever Brazen Collector attacks, you add Mountain Mana. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. That's kind of nice. Oh, and you'll notice too, the Raccoon Rogue, the Brazen Collector, if you're like, hey, wait a minute, isn't that Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And for those of you who guessed that this was a nod to Mission Impossible, well done. Well done. See, I gotta figure out something though about these raccoon cards. This right here is my, as you can see, I got a specific design for my from my deck box for Bloomborough. Right down everybody to the shields. Arcane Fortress, everybody. I love Arcane Fortress. But here we go. Okay, so I've got Bellow the Bar. Oh, he does have red and he has red and green. Yeah, I'm setting these puppies aside. Setting those puppies aside. Maybe I'm a closet goth, but I love this music. Okay. It also sets a nice mood for the upcoming stuff that we're going to get up to tonight, you know. I don't know how to come up with this stuff, yet suffer mentally when I have to write a school essay more than 500 words. See, here's the funny thing. People hate to write. It was one of the things that now this is something L that you're writing school essays, and I get it. You're of the younger crowd. But here's the thing: if you want to get into any kind of communications, writing is your best friend. And in the words of Alvin Salehi, the guy who ran Code.gov, this guy was Forbes 30 under 30 kind of, he was that kind of, he was very big brained. He is very big brained. And he said, if you really want to know, T, what it was that made me go, you're the guy for this job, the greatest job I ever had with Code.gov, he said, it was because you were a published author. You're a writer. You like to write. They're hard to find. In the communications industry. And to me, that is absolutely and totally bizarre. Totally bizarre, but there you go. And, when people say, oh yeah, writing's hard, it is hard. Hold that thought out. Attention all personnel, ads incoming, that is all. And it's true. It's true. Writing can be very hard, but if you can find something in the topic, no matter how innocuous it may come across, if you can find something that you can relate with, then it's a little easier. But hone that skill, my friend. Hone that skill. And you're going to find that, yes, writing can really help you. It can help you in a lot of ways you may not expect. Okay, so back to it. We got a Storm Arch. Is it Storm Arch? No, Storm Catch Mentor. Oh, that's very sweet. It's an otter wizard, everybody. It's an otter wizard. I love that. He has haste and prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets 1/1 until end of turn. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 2 mana less to cast. That makes it a very good card. Oh, I love these cards. These are cool cards. So these are called these are special enchantment cards. And you'll notice there's a lot of text on this card. It's because as you play, you unlock different things about it. And this is called class. And this is the Builder's Talent. I'm gonna have to take this. I'm gonna take this off the field so I can read it because there's a lot of text here. Gain the next level as sorcery to add its ability. So when Builder's Talent enters, create a 0/4 white wall creature token with Defender. So it really doesn't attack, but it can defend. For 1 extra plains mana, you go to level 2. When 1 or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Then a level 3, which is 4 mana and 1 more plane. So that means you are playing 1, 2, 3, 7 mana total for level 3. When this class becomes level 3, return target non-creature, non-land permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's why it's so powerful. I've never seen a class card before. This is kind of cool. Okay, and that's planes. That's a planes-driven card. Okay. Well, our first rare card. For the common good. For the greater good. You know. This is a sorcery where you create X tokens that are copies of target tokens you control. Then tokens you control gain indestructible until your next turn. You gain 1 life for each token you control. And that's a forest card. And if this is not already in, some of these cards may already be in my my commander deck. But if that one isn't, this is one that I'm going to want to endeavor to put in my commander deck. So I got like 3 raccoons, and then I've got this one. So, and I think all 3 of these cards create tokens. Oh, look at that! Look at that Plains artwork. That's a beautiful card. That is a beautiful card, everybody. That's lovely. That's lovely. Very cool. Okay. And this is our foil, the light shell duo of Rat Otter. It's a blue. It's an island card, and it has prowess. And when light shell duo enters, surveil 2. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful foil card right there. The artwork is just so delightful. It really is. It's delightful. And then I get a full art card of Warrior Bunnies. Warrior Bunnies, everybody. Warrior Bunnies for the win. Absolutely. Love me some Warrior Bunnies. They were hinting in the latest Alien Earth episode. They were hinting at possibly there being a xenomorph bunny. Could you imagine a xenomorph bunny? Just let that image marinate. Let that image marinate in your head. A xenomorph bunny.
Hard no.
I'm not here for it. But there it is, a xenomorph bunny. All right. So now here's where tonight's footage review kind of ties back in with Magic the Gathering. This is Duskmourn, everybody. This is the series of Magic cards that they basically tied into the paranormal. They tied into not only the paranormal, they also tied in with horror movies, Twilight Zone, UFOs. They worked it into the Magic universe. And let me tell you something. This set is fire. I freaking love this set. 2 of my favorite commander decks over here both come from Duskmourn. All right. Now, this is the other thing I love about Duskmourn. This mechanic is extremely cool. It's called the room mechanic. So you play a room. You play a room card, but only half of the card you're allowed to play in the first room. So the second part is locked. The second room is locked. And this particular one, it's Glassworks and Shattered Yard. It's a red room. So Glassworks, when you unlock this door, this room deals 4 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Shattered Yard, which is and that is 2 mana and a mountain. 4 mana and a mountain. At the beginning of your end step, this room deals 1 damage to each opponent.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I love that card. I love that card. And I even know what deck I could put that in. Okay. Now I know I already have this card. This card is already in my my stock, but this is Emerge from the Cocoon again. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Emerge from the Cocoon again. Artwork, absolute blast. This is a sorcery. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. You gain 2 life. That's a good card to hang on to. We have Bedhead Bestie. Bedhead Bestie. I love that. It comes in with Menace, which means if a creature comes in with Menace, 2 or more creatures have to block it. It also has Mountain Cycling, where if I sacrifice this card, I can get some more mana. I think I may already have Bedhead. Yeah, I'm starting to see. I've collected so many Duskmourn cards. I'm starting to see duplicates of cards that I already have. Piranha Fly. It's a fish insect. It's got flying, and Piranha Fly enters tapped. But once it's untapped, that's a 2/1 creature. Not bad. It's good to play early. That's a good one to play early. Tunnel Surveyor, which, yes, that is a Glimmer Teddy Bear you see. That's a Glimmer Teddy Bear, everybody. When Tunnel Surveyor enters, create a 1/1 white Glimmer enchantment creature token. That's an island as well. I know. Yeah, so far, I think with the exception of this, all of these cards I already have. So I haven't gotten any new cards. I think I have this one as well, but man, do I love this series of cards. That's another one that Duskmourn kind of dabbled with. They always talked about fear, like fear of the dark, fear of failure, fear of missing out. And this one is Fear of the Dark, and I'm pretty sure I have this. This is a nightmare creature. Whenever Fear of the Dark attacks, if defending player controls no Glimmer creatures, it gains Menace and Death Touch until end of turn. The first thing and the flavor text. I love the flavor text. The first thing it kills is the light. That's a swamp card. Excuse me, everybody. Hydrate. All right. This almost sounds cyberpunk. Like you'd hear this in a bar that Deckard would walk into in Blade Runner. So we got another room card. This one is Moldering Gym and Weight Room. So we've got Shovel, everyone. How you doing there, Secondhand? When you unlock this door, search your library for a basic land, plus and put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. That's the Moldering Gym. The Weight Room is when you unlock this door, manifest Dread, then put 3 1/1 counters on that creature. So that was one of the really cool mechanics that Duskmourn came up with. It's called Manifest Dread. And when you manifest Dread, what it means is that a moderator is never late, Frodo Baggins. They arrive precisely when they mean to. So you're fine, Secondhand. It's lovely to have you here. Oh yeah. So manifesting Dread, L, and you'll appreciate this. This is what my one commander deck, which is called Jump Scare. But now I call it Train to Duskmourn because I named it after Train to Busan, because that movie had plenty of jump scares. But it's called Jump Scare because you're constantly manifesting Dread, right? And what that means is you've got all these cards face down that are 2/2 creatures. But at any time, I could pay the mana cost and then flip the card over, and boom, I have a creature. Now, the creature could either be more or less beefy than the 2/2 token that it currently is. So that's kind of cool. I love manifesting Dread. It's awful fun. This might be a new one. Brood Spinner. This looks like something out of Alien Earth. This looks like a creature out of Alien Earth. Baby, look at this creature. This blood spinner. That looks very Alien Earth, baby. It's got reach. It's a spider. When blood spinner enters, you surveil 2. Sacrifice blood spinner. Create a number of 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying, equal to the number of card types among cards in your graveyard. So if you have a lot of cards in your graveyard, this is a nasty piece of knitting. This is a nasty, nasty card to play. Okay, now you see, I actually played this last time I was playing, so I already have this one. That's Cursed Windbreaker. When Cursed Windbreaker enters, you manifest Dread, attach Cursed Windbreaker to that creature. And, yeah. An equipped creature now has flying. I love this game. I'm just going to come out and say it. I love this game. Optimistic Scavenger. Again, I already got this one. It's a human scout. It's got Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, I put a 1/1 counter on target creature, which is nice. Okay. Haunted Screen. I don't know if I have this one. This might be a new card for me. It adds mana. It adds white or black. I pay 1 life. It adds forest, island, or mountain. Hoi. If I pay 7 mana total, I can put 7 1/1 counters on Haunted Screen. It becomes a 0/0 spirit creature in addition to its other types. Activate only a sorcery. Oh, activate only once. Wow. A 0/0 spirit creature. 7 1/1 counters on it. Oof. Which means it becomes a 7/7 spirit creature. That's wild. Okay. Oh, now I actually have. This is the second creature that I. This is the second creature. Second Marina Vendrell that I have. This is a pretty. This is one of those cards. You have my attention now. Yeah, look it up. Actually, yeah, look up Magic the Gathering Jump Scare, and that'll tell you what's in that deck and what it does. That's great. Now this is an interesting kind of card that I could presumably build a commander deck around, because it is one of each mana. It's plains, island, swamp, mountain, forest. When Marina Vendrell enters, reveal the top 7 cards of your library. Put all enchantment cards from among them into your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And if I tap it, I lock or unlock a door of a target room I control. Activate only a sorcery. I'd have to ask if I could make this a, because one of the things that when you are creating commanders, I should ask Thor about this. Hey, how you doing there, Marv? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. When you have commanders, they should be benefiting you throughout the game. This is a one and done, so it's probably more powerful in a deck as opposed to being a commander. But if it's a legendary creature, you could build a commander deck around it. But I don't know. I'd have to think about that and chat with my mentor chat with my mentor Thor, not Marv, but Thor about that. Marv, gotta ask, because I haven't seen lately. Have you gotten anything new on the menu? Have you done anything new? I forgot to tell my spawn. Oh, that's so sweet. We have a kitty named Suni at the shelter. I'll have to pass that on. Don't worry, Marv. Hang out with me, and I will be your Marv in Magic. It's actually a much easier game than you might think. Great game nonetheless. Okay, got a forest mana card, always nice. So that's going green. Oh yeah, this is swamp. Yeah, it's swamp and forest. Okay, so that's green. Sporogenic infection. I love that. This is my foil, and I don't know if I have it. I don't know if I have this one as a foil, but Sporogenic Infection. It's a swamp card. Shocker that. I enchant a creature, and when Sporogenic Infection enters, target player sacrifices a creature other than enchanted creature. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, destroy it. Oh, that's rough. I'm going to check and see if I have a foil of that. And the last is a token, and the token is a toy. And it's creepy as hell. That is one creepy ass token right there. So you're going to you're going to a market. Oh wow, is this your first time going? This isn't your first time going to the market. Is it? It's just a little guy. Oh, get out. You got a place for a custom gazebo? Dude, you're making it happen. So you got some old kind. They're fermenting. Half will become a Frank's copy. The other half a sriracha. Won't take them to market as nutritional info testing is effing expensive. Yes, random. Even in Magic the Gathering, there are toys to play. You know, every time when I hear a kid say toy, I always think about Barry from Close Encounters of the Third Kind, when the flying saucers are descending on his house, and he just says with this big smile on his face and wide eyes, "Toys, toys," and the mom is listening to him in the house, and she's like, "Oh crap." That, you know, and I'm talking. I wasn't a child, but I was young when I saw Close Encounters, and that scene freaked me out in the theaters. Absolutely messed with my head. Absolutely messed with my head. All right, last pack, and then we're gonna start looking at some stuff. You know what I mean? When you're an adult, toys takes on when you're adult, toys take on a different meaning. Saucy devil. I've been thinking about you lately, though, Marv, especially when it comes to your sauces, because I've been watching a lot of Hot Ones interviews. Those are so damn fun to watch. Thank you for those biddies. Thank you for those bits. I certainly do appreciate it. Thank you, Random. Hope you've been doing well, Random. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Last pack of the night, and then we get into footage review. Oh, look. That seems appropriate for tonight. Shepherding Spirits. Shepherding Spirits, everyone. Flying and plane cycling, because it's planes card. So there you go. Ooh. Might take a break to get some more hydration. Thank you. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I know I've been collecting a lot of cards from Duskmourn because, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of duplicates of ones that I already have. Grab the prize. This is already in my Endless Punishment deck. As an additional cost to the spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards. If the discarded card wasn't a land card, grab the prize deals 2 damage to each opponent. Oof, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. And again, straight up nightmare fuel for the artwork. I love Duskmourn. So much damn fun. What is the flavor text on that? Unfortunately, the keyhole turned out to be located into an even larger, scarier clown mouth. All right. This can be a game ender. Seized from slumber. Spell cost 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. So right now it's 4 mana and a plains, but it's 3 less if I target a tapped creature, where I just destroy the target creature. Boom. Booyah. Booyah. Slavering Branch Snapper. I think I've got this one. I think I've already got this one. It's a lizard. It's got trample. Yeah, I have this one, 7/6. And it's forest cycling, where I sacrifice this card and I search my library for a forest card. Yeah. Okay. Twist Reality. Again, this is another one I have, where I choose Ooh, pardon me. I choose one. I can counter a target spell or manifest dread. Oh, you're welcome, Al. Thank you. Looks like a Bandersnatch. Yeah. And how are you tonight, Fee? I hope you're doing well. Again, for those of you who are regulars, or as we like to call them at OSI, those of you who are EMFers on our channel over on YouTube, the premiere that you all took part in, and again, thank you very much for taking part in that premiere. Within 3 days, or actually coming up on 4 days, within 4 days, we have had nearly, well, let me just refresh. We have had, we're closing in on 7,000 views. We have a click-through rate of 5.5%. Our average duration is over 10 minutes. And we have picked up 179 new subs from this from that premiere.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
So yeah, I'm glad to hear you're excited for part 2. I'm excited for presenting part 2, and we got some great stuff. I've had a chance to. The episode is starting to take shape. I'm very excited. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Okay. Innocuous rat, I've had before. It's a rat. When an innocuous rat dies, you manifest rat. And it's a 1/1 creature, so you're trying to avoid killing the rat, but then it's just kind of death by 1,000 cuts. Alright. Cryptid Inspector. It's an elf warrior with vigilance, which means it never taps. And whenever a face-down permanent you control enters, and whenever Cryptid Inspector or another permanent you control is turned face up, you put a 1/1 counter on Cryptid Inspector. That's kind of cool. And that's kind of powerful. Especially if you're manifesting dread over and over and over again. Be nice if I could get her back into that deck. I'm going to set that one aside. I'm going to set Cryptid Inspector. So I think I already have Cryptid Inspector, but it's a common card. That's the thing. I have to think about that. So Commander decks, just real quick. Commander decks. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to actually take this link and put it over on YouTube as well. So one of our beloved mods, Miss Panic, Don't Panic, she had one of her furry friends. Yeah, she had one of her furry friends, unfortunately, they had to have emergency surgery. And the bills are pretty steep. So we're promoting Panic's GoFundMe. And she has a couple $100 in there right now. But this was close to $1,000. And I want to make sure that we let people know that our mod of the most, Don't Panic, she's got a GoFundMe for the medical bills pertaining to lovely Luna. Now, that being said, if you cannot donate to this particular GoFundMe, that's okay. Grab that URL, and if you know a place that's like, hey, if you got a cause here, if you've got a place where you can share that link, please share that link. Just let people know that our friend Panic is out there, trying to take care of her furry kids. Okay. All right, hang on. This is a new card. I haven't seen this one before. Gremlin Tamer. Oh, I love this. Gremlin Tamer, a human scout. She casts Eerie, where whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, create a 1/1 red gremlin creature token. Okay. And she is multi-mana. Valgavoth's Faithful. It's a human cleric. You sacrifice Valgavoth's Faithful, you return, that's for 2 mana. You return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only a sorcery. Ooh. Okay, I'm setting that one aside because I might throw that into my... I might throw that in my Endless Punishment. Violent Urge. I already got one of these. That's an instant where the target creature gets 1/0, gains first strike until end of turn. It also does Delirium. If there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, that creature gains double strike until end of turn. Okay. Interesting. Oh, if you didn't see that last card, there's the artwork for it. Valgavoth's Faithful. And if you're wondering, what is with the moth motif? Yeah, Valgavoth is like a giant ass moth. Valgavoth is one of the commanders I have. That's Valgavoth. And as you can see, it's nasty. It's an elder demon, and it has flying. Ward. You pay 2 life, and whenever an opponent loses life for the first time during each of their turns, I put a 1/1 counter on Valgavoth, Horror of Souls, and I draw a card. So basically, with each attack against it, it gets stronger, and I draw a card. This was the one I was playing this past Monday. This is the Lord of Pain. It was dreadful because it basically would, if somebody plays like a card, I go, how much did that cost you mana-wise? And they say, oh, it cost me 4 points. And then I do 4 points of damage to somebody else on the field. It was rough. That was a rough Monday. And yeah, I felt like I needed a shower after playing the Lord of Pain. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 20 seconds. Ads in 20 seconds. That is all. Okay. We're closing in on the footage review, so hang in there with me, everybody. But I hope you're enjoying this little look into Magic the Gathering. Even ghost hunters. Yeah, we have to have hobbies too. Irreverent Gremlin. I think I have this one. It is a gremlin with menace. Got to be blocked by 2 or more creatures. Whenever another creature you control with power of 2 or less enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Do this only once each turn. An Irreverent Gremlin. So if you ever wondered what an Irreverent Gremlin looks like, it's right here, everybody. It's right freaking here. Okay. Come Back Wrong. Okay, I have several versions of this. This is a rare card, as you can tell by the foil. And yeah, this is a nod, by the way, if you're curious, if you look closely and closer at the artwork, yeah, this is a nod to Evil Dead. Destroy target creature. If a creature card is put into a graveyard this way, return it to the battlefield under your control. Sacrifice it at the beginning of your next end step. See? The only way... Wait, what is this? See? That's why you always burn the bodies. Rip. Spawn Hunter. Rip. Spawn Hunter. Yeah, that's nice. Yes, I have your attention now, do I? Seriously, yeah, that's a nod. This card's artwork is a nod to the Evil Dead. Evil Dead, yeah. Ooh, a Strangled Cemetery. That's a beautiful card. Strangled Cemetery enters tapped under a play unless a player has 13 or less life, and it adds swamp and forest mana. All right. Oh wow, and it's a Seized from Slumber foil, and you saw the Seized from Slumber earlier, so that's the foil version of it. Very nice. And then it looks like they gave me more tokens for locked doors. Sadly, this is a wasted card because I don't use these tokens. I have different tokens. Okay. Some promising new cards. I kind of dig that. I always like getting new cards. I'm gonna have to sort. These out relatively soon. Okay, that was my little treat for the interview today. I had a good interview. I'm very happy with the way the interview turned out, and well, now we're in the waiting phase, where we just say, okay, was I good enough in the interview to get to the second to the second part? And here's my impressions. My impressions were yes. I brought my A game today. I brought my A game today, and honestly, I feel like yeah, I have a good shot. I have a good shot at moving on to the next level. Now, if I don't, I'll be really surprised. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's a law firm. It's an injury law firm. I've never worked at a law firm before. I know that it's probably going to be a little on the conservative side. That's fine. The only thing, I don't mind talking a little bit about this, but the only thing I don't like about what was put in front of me today, there's no health coverage. I mean, we're already paying for healthcare coverage. We're already doing the. I think it's like what's left of Obamacare kind of thing. Am I okay from the hurricane flooding? Yes. Yeah. The flooding. We're actually hot. The thing to know secondhand about where we live in Lynchburg. Yeah, it's called Hill City. It's called Hill City, and yeah, we're good. We're good in that respect. I tell you what's heartbreaking though. At the end of our street, there's this beautiful old school like 19th century house. It's actually the guest home of a bigger home that is on the corner of our street, or a corner of a street that's parallel to us. And they just did a renovation of the bigger house, and it's a gorgeous renovation. This other house, though, the smaller house, which was originally the mansion's guest home, it's privately owned. And what's sad about it, what's really rough to see, is so it has a widow's walk. And if anybody's curious as to what a widow's walk is, you see it on older 19th century homes. Like, this is the house, and then you'll see a little balcony on top of it, right? That's what a widow's walk is, okay? The only problem with this widow's walk, though, it's doing this. At the beginning of this year, it was doing this. Now it's doing this. And that is going to cost somebody a lot of money to fix. But I thought I should point out something. And I'm pretty excited about this. Today marks the 1-year anniversary of us moving into this house.
Boy, howdy.
We have been in Lynchburg for literally 1 year. And I couldn't be happier. This has been such a great move. I got the private stream / editing studio. It's been great. Oh, look at this. For the biddies. Thank you so much for those biddies, secondhand. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hang on. I got something that. There you go.
Hail to the king, baby.
Thank you. Speaking of the Evil Dead. So yeah. We woke up this morning. My wife and I, we said, we've been in this house for a year. And Pip asked me, has it felt like a year? And quite honestly, it does not feel like it's been a year. It really does not. It feels like we have just it feels like we just got here, but also feels like we've been at home. And I remember when I started streaming after the move, I said this place feels right. Everything about this feels right. Yeah, it's been nice. It's been really nice. Been a good year. We've made a lot of new friends. We've met more neighbors within this past year than I did within the 20 some odd years that I lived in Northern Virginia. Make of that what you will. It does feel like it's been. I feel like I've been in this area for a lot longer. But yeah, it was a year ago today that we made a house. That we made this house a home. It was really nice. All right. But it's been great. It's been a heck of an adventure, and it's only going to get better. Because there's something coming, everybody, and you're gonna hear me. No, actually, this is not the tea. This was cherry Coke. This is my little caffeine kick. Like I said, it was a busy day. It was a busy day, and and coming off of the interview and all that, I think I just was really wound up. And right before stream, I was like, man, I feel beat. But I wanted to get on. I wanted to stream. Just so you all know, Wednesday nights have come back on the streaming on the streaming schedule. Oh, you're talking about metaphorical tea. Oh, okay, got it. But yeah, Wednesdays are now back on the menu, and you're gonna see me coming in and doing some more footage review. And also I might even after this season of Old Spirits, once it ties down, I'm still going to be creating content for season 5, but I'm gonna start building a buffer this go round. And one of the things that I'm planning is that I'm going to bring back the Grim Gazette. I've missed doing the Grim Gazette. I've missed doing the strange news and things like that. It's been I genuinely miss that. So for anybody that doesn't know, there are plenty of old Grim Gazettes you can look at on our YouTube channel. But Grim Gazette was my weekly news of the weird, and it was fun. It was fun. I wound up enjoying it a lot more than I expected to. I did not expect that I would enjoy the Grim Gazette that much, but now I kind of miss it. It's hard for me to do Grim Gazette and produce episodes. It was, Marv, it was my best content, and I appreciate you saying that. I really appreciate that. Because I remember you were like, I'm not 100% cool with, and you weren't alone. You weren't alone. There were quite a few people that were like, we don't want you doing a reaction video. I'm like, no. I was doing reaction videos specifically to paranormal stuff, and we got deep into it with some stuff. I remember talking about that. Did I hear they might do Ocean Gate 2.0? You know what? That does not surprise me at all. Does not surprise me at all. I had heard some stories about some other billionaires stepping up saying, I want to continue Stockton Rush's vision. I'm like, you go right ahead. You go right ahead and do that. The world could use a lot fewer billionaires. Just saying. Get Elon and Bezos. Get them on board. Why the hell not? Take them down in a carbon fiber sub as it seasons under the pressure 3 miles down. Go for it. Go for it. We have notebooks. Thick list. Yeah, there you go. So anyway, but here's the thing, Marv. You missed me talking about this earlier. Is the controller an Xbox One? Nah, it's off of Temu. Ouch.
You better settle down over there. I'm gonna come talk to you.
But I was just saying, Marv, that our most recent interview. Our most recent investigation. I'm getting interview investigation mixed up. That's kind of cute. So our most recent investigation of the Rocking Cradle House, Part 1, that dropped coming up on 4 days ago. And in 4 days, Marv, we have gotten 6.8 thousand views. And yeah, it is now our most watched. And that's within 4 days. Within 4 freaking days, right? And what's even funnier is we've had more views on this recent episode than we have subs. And it does not look like it's slowing down. 191 likes, 27 comments. Now, this is we still have a long way to go. Just to make sure that I have a perspective on this. We have a long way to go before we reach Doug numbers. My Doug reaction video is still at 190,000. Still at 190,000. But after today, it was actually yesterday. Yesterday, this video became this investigation of the Rocking Cradle House. That became our most watched investigation. And the funny thing was that the investigation that it beat to get this title had already been online for like 2 or 3 years. It was just some other podcast linked to it. And the thing is, Pip and I have been... So I'm working on part 2. And while working on part 2, Pip has been working the chat GPT magic and has like we're trying to figure out how to catch lightning in a bottle a second time. And as you saw in that reel, the reel that I made this week, if you saw it, I am desperately trying to not, I'm trying not to constantly refresh. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. In the words of Anthony Bourdain when he was talking about steak, don't look at it. Don't even think about it. Just walk away from it. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do from this. Chat GPT. Yes, exactly. So anyway, yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Don't touch it, you'll go blind. Exactly, my baby. Exactly, my baby. Hi, my baby. She is the mistress of the thumbnails. She has got strong thumbnail game. Okay, I'm gonna run downstairs and get a little more hydration. For those of you watching over on YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. For those of you watching on Twitch, again, thank you very much. I'm going to change categories, and we are going to actually return to an investigation that we did earlier this year. For those of you who saw it live on both YouTube and Twitch, because we do live stream our investigations. Here's where things get interesting, because I'm sure there's some people that have asked the question, so you live stream investigations and then you repurpose them? No, not necessarily. The live investigations on YouTube and Twitch are just that. They are... we're putting you into the investigation. We are giving you the authentic experience of going in to a place like this and seeing what's here. That is the goal. That is the aim. And hold on a second. Workspaces, PC workspace. This is not my PC workspace. This is not my PC workspace. This is not my beautiful home. Hold on. Okay. Where is progress? Program monitor, right. Yeah, there's the program monitor, but where's the timeline? There you are. There you are. Okay. No, I don't want that. There we are. There we are. Okay. I'll be explaining to you what I'm reacting to and yada yada yada. But here's the thing about the live stream versus what you actually see when you watch an episode. When you watch an episode on YouTube of one of our investigations, one, we're not doing this thing where we investigate a place and then a week later we put it up, or we investigate a place in 2 weeks we put it up later. We wait like a full year. So now there are some exceptions to the rule. Like we're posting Ghost Stop. That's going to be our September investigation, 2-parter. We drop this in, boom, there you go. And then in October we're going to end with Wildwood. Wildwood was in 2024. Ghost Stop was 2025. But what we do when we go to these different places and do our investigations is we will go on ahead and we will look at the footage again. And as we are watching the footage, that's when we notice different patterns, whether it's in the devices, whether it's in the different gadgets that we put out that are measuring motion, temperature, and otherwise. And it is around that point where we will. You haven't missed too much, El. You haven't missed too much. We are actually getting into the footage. Just as soon as I come back from refilling my hydration. I need to hydrate. But that's the difference between when we do an investigation live and when we look at the footage. Because it's here, this is when you do things like you discover EVPs. This is when you discover direct voice phenomenon or disembodied voices. There are all these different things that pop up while you're looking at stuff. And it's when you're looking at stuff, that's when you're reviewing the footage, that's when things get weird. And if you were to ask me, this is where I get the most the most nervous or the most scared, is when I come across something that I'm like, oh, I forgot that happened. Or, oh crap, that. Like, here's a great example from the Rockin' Cradle house. Pip was doing an SD session. That's where you're blindfolded. You're only listening to audio from the spirit box, and you're repeating what the spirit box is saying to you. And Pip says, well, Tina's asking the questions, and Tina asks, "What did you do at the house?" And Pip says, "Holy man, doctor." And in that Rockin' Cradle house, there were people from the Methodist Church that were living in that house, and one of them did go by the name Dr. Smith. So yeah, there are these little factoids that will line up, and that's when things get wild. Or for my friends from the Doug days, yeah, this game can get a little crazy. When you're reviewing the footage, this game will get a little crazy. All right, I'm going to go and get some hydration. I'm going to leave. I'm going to turn up the music so you can all enjoy the goth vibes. And when we get back, we're going to jump into footage review from Ghost Stop headquarters here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Be right back, everybody. And we're back. Very casual BRB, but here you go. Go stream. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. All right. First things first, I want to go on ahead and make sure. All right. No, I didn't die. Okay, that's a good sign. Oh, but I do have an ad break in 5 seconds, so heads up. And Aaron, thank you for your concern, but no, I'm not sick. It's just allergies. The summer allergies just kill me, and tay worst. But I'm good. Once we get closer to, fall, winter, I'm going to be much, much better. Okay. So for those of you on Twitch and those of you on YouTube, first off, thank you very much for watching. We have now reset our various topics, and we are now good to go. We are now in investigation mode. So how does that work? Well, first thing we do is we fade out the music. And then we bring up the footage. So for anybody that missed last week's footage review, we are at the 6th level, more or less, skyscraper building, whatever you want to call it. I think to be a skyscraper, you have to be a certain height. But this building was built around the turn of the century. That's the turn of the 20th century. And this is a classic old building of Lynchburg. And Ghost Stop pretty much bought all 6 levels. So Ghost Stop now owns this building. And we have just wrapped up our first investigation of the basement. So we just took care of the basement. Now, I'm telling you all this because if you take a look at the timeline, which is on the right-hand side of your screen, you'll notice all these little white ticks. Those are events. Those are different things that we have picked up that we need to take a closer look at, or they are results that came off of the various devices that we were running. So the white markers that you see here all come from. Let me see. It should tell me once I click onto it. We had running a random word generator, and the random word generator will basically, by design, create a random word or phrase. The theory behind random word generators, whether it's GhostTube, whether it's Anubis, whether it's Paratech, is that based on environmental changes that are created by that which we cannot see, ghosts, spirits, what have you, when there are changes in electromagnetism, when there are changes in the environment, the idea is that a word or phrase is going to be generated, and we read it off, okay? And the idea is that because ghosts, spirits, entities are bodies of electromagnetism, that's one of the theories. They can do this. They can manipulate the the surrounding area, the surrounding environment, and they can do that. They can they can have an effect on cameras. They can have an effect on word generators, phrase generators, that kind of thing. And the Anubis is the one that we were using in the field, and that's one that we swear by. In the late 19th century, the term skyscraper was used for buildings with 10 to 20 stories, particularly those with steel frame construction. But nowadays, it has to be 40. Okay, thank you very much for that secondhand. So this would not constitute as a skyscraper. But at 6 levels, it is the second tallest building. The building above it is a skyscraper from the 70s, 80s, and that's the Bank of the James headquarters. So this is the second tallest building in the area of the city of Lynchburg. So the white ticks are from the random word generator, and then we have the occasional blue tick. And the blue tick is from the GS2, which was our laser grid. And then we have in here, I do see a red tick. And the red tick, if I remember correctly, was something that really demanded my attention. Yeah, unknown voice. Yeah, so that's if we see a lot of red ticks, it means that we're picking up something that we're not sure if it's any of us. Now here, I believe we are wrapping up the big.
Sure.
All right. And I think we went upstairs.
I just literally, I leaned in and see come over here.
All right, Phil, I turn this on.
Oh, almost a Tesla.
Oh no, it did.
Yeah.
All right, that's okay. That guy right there with the long hair, that's Connor. Connor Odinson is his Twitch name, but Connor is he is one of the associates of Ghost Stop, and I believe this might be his first paranormal investigation. And but no, he was great. It was nice having someone from Ghost Stop there.
Battery's still pretty good.
Now, the device he has in his hand, because it is Ghost Stop, so he has access to all of this equipment, he is actually running an Ovilus. The Ovilus is, I would say, the McLaren or the Aston Martin of word generators. I would say our Paratech Anubis word generator, it's probably a Ford or a Dodge, but that is top of the line. Honestly, though, I feel like I get better results from the Anubis than I do from the Ovilus. I've worked with Oviluses before; they're okay, but from what I understand, the Paratech and the Anubis, they take more. They trigger off of more environmental changes than
All right.
Well, that was some interesting action from the bell.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even on the. I didn't have it at ultra sensitivity, which is what.
Something else too. If you notice that I'm watching all of the footage, including us going from point A to point B, it's because anything can happen at any time. So I make it a point to watch and listen to all the footage and make sure I don't miss anything. Good example of how that is valuable. I was actually going to not have the kitchen footage from the Rockin' Cradle house included in part 2. Part 2, just from upstairs, was going to be short. And the kitchen footage, as I was going through it, I'm like, oh, this is actually some pretty good stuff. So I went on ahead and I just kept the kitchen footage in there. And that's going to fill out the episode. And also, you'll be able to see Phil on ground level at the kitchen. And then you see what happened to him. His whole persona change when we went upstairs. And that's important. That's important to have that reference, if you will. So that's what we're doing here. And again, I just want to encourage everybody both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you have any questions about the gear we're using, where we are, how do we do things, please feel free. That is why I do footage review on Twitch and YouTube. I do it live so that this gives you a sense of open transparency. and you see the other side of paranormal investigation. It is not always the investigation part, which is the most fun, but then once you're done, you got to look at all this stuff. So yeah. So please feel free to ask me whatever questions you have concerning our investigation, and if you catch something, or if you catch something, let me know. I mean, that's another great thing. I've had people catch stuff. I've had people, especially in the Grim Gazette, I've had some people catch stuff that put me in a very awkward position. I don't mind saying, with other paranormal investigators, or as I should say, paranormal entertainers. Okay, let's jump back into it.
That sounds like condom sensitive.
All right, Connor.
Nothing.
Could someone run and get the candle for us?
Yeah, where is it?
Are you kidding?
Did it just go
Oh,
off?
I thought it went off. I was like, son of a.
Wait,
Where is it? I'll grab it.
There.
Oh, you got it there. Go ahead, take it out.
Yeah.
I can't see.
One?
Huh?
I just looked too closely.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, the one.
Yeah.
All right.
It wasn't?
We're gonna.
You want to turn it off?
Yes. I don't think you'll be able to get it. Yeah, after all.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, it's like
All right. Before anybody asks, no, we do not talk like this when we're in investigation mode. This is when we're moving from point A to point B. But it's when you're talking that rapid fire and you're talking over each other and all that stuff. That's usually when something gets caught on audio. It happened in the Rock and Cradle house, so yeah, it could happen here. But if I recall correctly, apart from some interesting stuff happening with the random word generators and the laser grid, things were pretty quiet in the basement. There was a vibe, but most basements have a creepy vibe. Oh, and I just got my low battery warning. Okay, that's not too bad. No, that's fine. I got fresh batteries. I just want to wait for. I want to wait for.
Is your camera signed?
What?
Is it signed?
Yeah, they're all signed by the people from Project Fear. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, they ran out of stuff to sign, and I said, "Would you guys sign my camera?" And the thing was that this model of camera, this is the one they use, the XA11, And but the thing is, I need one more signature on it. I need Connor Stallings' signature on it. He's the one person from Project Fear I don't have.
My name's Connor.
No, it's got to be Connor Stallings. All right. So do you want to send me up on my own, and I'll at least take this up. I can.
Yeah, everybody should be. You guys can get up to one without a card. You just can't get back down to the basement.
That's fine.
Regroup on one, right?
Yeah, we're regrouping on one. All right. Okay. So that was a promising start.
Yeah, the GS2 was really interesting as well.
It was. I will say that for sure. The GS2 was. That was the grid, everyone. If anyone was curious, the GS2 is the grid. Now I have the older version of the grid, so I have to start saving up for the upgrade to the newer one, and that's fine.
The GS1 is called GS1 because it was Ghost Dot's first product, and then the GS2 is called GS2 because it's just the upgraded version of GS1.
Hello there. How are you, Spence? Good to see you in chat. Hope you're well. And everyone, this is the showroom for Ghost Up. It's a really nice showroom. I love it. I absolutely adore it. So what is the new GS2 still called the GS2?
Yeah. We were going to do GS3. We thought about that, but there wasn't enough difference in the two models for it to be a GS3. So we decided that if we do another laser grid that has a different concept, like this one is, got like a bunch of different models on here, whereas that one's just the grid, then we'll do a GS3.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
There's the concepts of the Envoy.
See, this is what I'd like to see in a GS3, just sidebar. I'd like to see a GS3 where it stores the data, where it tells you we picked up something in this part of the grid and yada, yada, yada. And I don't think they have any way of recording what quadrant of the grid it picked up something. But it would be nice if it had a slightly bigger screen, if the events were, temperature based, if, something. I would like to not have a camera on it to catch when something happens. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what you have to do with the GS2 is you need to have a camera on it. And unfortunately, the smaller cameras that I have do not pick up the screen as well as I wish they would, So yeah. Anyway, they're already talking, but apparently the device they're going to probably be upgrading next, they've already talked about it. It sounds like it's going to be Boo Buddy, which I think is great because Boo Buddy does need some love. It was actually on this investigation where we fell in love with Boo Buddy, and now we've named him Barry. So there you go.
Go from first.
Well, it's funny. Somebody in my chat said that one device looks like a Dalek, and I looked in there and I realized it was I guess that I can only assume that was the Flux One, because that does look like
Which
does
one
look
is
like
it?
a Dalek. The
one with the two balls on the.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. All right, so I have to stop this. Please wait. Oh dang! Couldn't have timed that any better because the batteries just went dead.
Dang. What if my stream will work up here?
What's that?
See if my stream will work up here. I never do get Wi-Fi in the basement. So maybe that's the...
Well, one of the other things I wanted to point out, and I'm going to give you a fair warning because the same thing happened with me.
Yeah.
The older the phone, the less agreeable Streamlabs can be.
That sucks.
Yeah, it is. However, if you are doing a lot of live streams like we looked like we were doing, I was like, oh, then I can write this off my taxes. And that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing.
True.
So.
Yeah, I'm still not getting connection. Maybe.
The other thing you can do is you can always do a hard start of the iPhone. It's like have it shut it down, restart it, and then usually that would always clear it up. I heard that. So the I wonder if I have okay. Do I have? No, I do not. No. So, for anyone who has seen previous investigations we've done, the triangle, that is the Flux 2. The Flux 1 that you were that we're talking about, it's basically the triangle, but the original sensors were like two little domes, and it looks very Dalek-esque. And apparently, when they got the Flux 2 for market, they said, "Yeah, we don't need the domes on the side, and the sensors are better equipped, I guess." But the Flux 2 is the Flux 1, just without the bulbs on either side, so that's fine. Took a while because I had to buy bits. Well, there you go. That's fine. It was well timed either way. So there you go.
They had a young lady, Piggy, who lived there.
All right, it's time for a bathroom break. Okay. Any questions?
I'm trying to remember how long Piper holds up, because Piper was sadly under the weather when she came to Ghost Stop with us. Yeah.
Questions from chat?
Let's find out.
Can you guys want water? Yeah.
I'll take one as well. A Propel, if you don't mind.
Hell's around.
Did anybody? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. We got the last Propels. Then I'll take a water, please. Thank you.
Water. So just 2 waters so far.
I'm good.
Did anybody have any questions from chat? Do we have any questions at all from chat? So I know that sounds a little redundant with me saying that here, and then we say it here as well. But that is how we run our live streams. whenever we take breaks in between, like getting from point A to point B, or we get ready to go to another spot, we always check in with chat just to say, hey, what's going on? How are we doing? Did anybody have any questions? And lately, Phil and I have been really happy with the back and forth and the pace of our live investigations. We have one coming up in September. I just have to make a graphic for it and make sure to put it on the page. But we are going to be at the Appomattox Historic Jail, and this place has just opened up to the public for paranormal investigations, and we're excited. We're excited because this is a new place, and what we also find interesting is we'll hit some of the bigger places. Like, we hit the USS North Carolina at the beginning of this year. We did the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. That's going to be our launch for season 5. And then we also went to the old hospital on College Hill in Wilmington, West Virginia. And Williamson, West Virginia. And these big places do not necessarily get us the traffic like the Rocking Cradle House, and we're still trying to figure that out. And and hopefully we can tweak the investigations moving forward. But also looking at some of the previous investigations, I cannot add footage. I can't add that little thing that I said at the beginning of this episode. We'll know we've got our finger on whatever has really propelled this episode when the second episode drops. I'm anxious to see what happens with part 2 of the Rocking Cradle House. So we'll see. But as far as previous investigations, you might see the thumbnails change. You might see the titles change. And that is something that is recommended by YouTube. They're like, if something's not working, tweak it. And that's something I've noticed with folks like Call Me Chris and Selena Spooky Boo, and even Sam and Colby. And one of the things that we're hoping with the new wave of people coming in, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, we're hoping that while they really dig the Rocking Cradle House episode, they also say, you know what, I'm going to look at some of this other stuff. And that's the thing. We have 3.5 years of investigations, both lives and edits, and it'll be interesting to see if we start seeing pickups in other investigations. Already tonight, someone said, "Hey, we liked this reply," and I'm like, "Huh," because it was on it was actually Spence. It was on the conclusion of the Masonic Theater. So I'm really, really hoping that, based on the success of the Rocking Cradle House, we're going to see some of the other investigations take off as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But the good news is, people that are new to the channel, they got plenty of stuff to look at. We're giving them plenty of content to consume. So, mazel tov, everyone. Here we go. And as far as the investigation goes, what we're doing, tomorrow's premiere, anything like that, please let me know in chat. This is the time to ask, because we've got a break.
Got a break? And you can look at the beautiful ghost stop equipment.
Exactly. Meanwhile, I'm speaking of ghost stop equipment. I don't want to break out. So before you ask, why am I not using the stand? I tried putting a stand on this, and it started to fall apart. This all started to fall apart? Yeah. I think this right here is too small. Okay. So I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Yeah, good to know.
Where do I want to put this? So, a lot of you know my love for Fast Eddie. It's an environmental tracker. It looks at humidity, it looks at pressure, it looks at temperature, it looks at a lot of different things. This is Ghost Tube's equivalent. The people that were making the Eddie Plus, or as we call it, Fast Eddie, yeah, they just went off the map. Stopped returning emails. They just stopped making them. So Ghost Stop stepped up and they made this. And one of the big differences between this device and the biggest difference between this device and Eddie is that Eddie uses a lot of lights, but this has a full LED screen, and it is beautiful. It's a great device. It does not measure barometric pressure or humidity, which is one of the factors and one of the environmental conditions that it is believed that spirits can manipulate, but it does follow EMF, it follows temperature, and it also tracks vibration. And this is a pretty when this one really came into its own was at Annenberg, and at the Annenberg mansion, that was when we started hearing this thing go off. So I really like this. This is the Solace, or as I call it, Better Call Saul. It's Better Call Saul. That's what I call it. Okay.
So, is your thing coming apart right now? Like,
No, it's
can
fine.
you put a stand, like,
If I try to put a stand, if I try to screw a stand in here, the entire casing will start coming apart. Yeah, I know.
That's weird.
It
Do
is
you want to
weird.
switch out?
After tonight.
You won't be allowed to
Yeah, sounds great. Yeah, let's switch it out. We'll take this one up, because that fits up, and then we'll just grab the other one.
Okay.
If you want, just make sure, like, if you've done stuff on this SD card, we'll switch out an SD card.
I haven't. No, I don't think you have to worry about that. But I want to make sure you know.
Yeah, thank you.
And there's your customer service message right there. That's how it works. Great customer service at Ghost Stop. Great customer service.
You are good, sir.
Okay. Again.
Mourn a long time. Who are you mourning?
Baby Robert's family.
Oh, yeah. It's very sad that he ripped himself to death.
Trying to save others.
Trying to save others. Well, at least, I mean, it sounds like he was a good guy. He wasn't.
From what I know.
You can't turn it off, no. Oh. Do you have other? Philip.
That's me.
Hey.
Can you get my chips?
Now you notice I'm not marking any of this stuff up. This is the more casual part of the investigation, so I'm just like, yeah, we're not really super engaged just yet. You'll see very clearly when we go into proper investigation mode. This is just us playing around, trying to figure out what setups will work, how do we film certain devices like the Solace, and so forth. This is more like our base of operations. Okay. So I know.
Are you leaving this down here? You're coming up with us.
Well, no, we're gonna stay here for at least half an hour, right?
Oh, that's right. We're gonna try this area.
Operation. Well,
That's right.
wow, there would have been people. So do people come in, or is this like a wholesale place? Like people, pharmacists would order from here?
That part I'm actually not too sure about.
Maybe he would have had a storefront and picked up both.
One thing, when we go up to 3, remind me, a while back, Sean went on eBay and found some of the original prescription drugs that were sold here.
Oh, no way.
Oh, can someone say?
Wow.
Someone say?
That would be a great trigger, actually.
Yeah, it says, like, it either says, like, 918 Commerce Street on the bottle, or it says Mr. BN, one of the two.
When did that place close as a pharmacy? It couldn't last very long, did it?
I'm not sure.
I think on the tour they Calvin? We're here because we want to know your story, and some people didn't want to talk to us. Did ladies work here?
Yeah, very much what I do. You okay, Mike?
Can't hear me.
Yeah, okay. Right. So I'll put mine over here.
Yeah, there's Tina. Oh, it's hiding.
Trying to figure out when it's picking up. Okay, let's try one more time. Let's try to reset one more time. Right in the.
Oh, I just realized I'm Where is that going?
It might be misbehaving. It might be giving this back to Connor sooner than I thought.
Sauce?
That's ours.
It's not,
I just want to see. I just want to see.
No vibration, huh?
Yeah, the problem is that it's not because I can't put it on a stand. That's the problem. I can't put it on a stand.
Picture of a ghost.
Do you want me to?
Go. I can't put it on a stand.
It's true.
Because I can't put it on a stand, it may be giving me false positives. That's the only thing I'm concerned about.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was about to go there. Jared, I was like, I'm just going to
This is why it goes to the UFO situation.
I think we'll have to.
Might have to bench solid
Thank you. At least bench vibration. We've got other.
I'm pausing around the ring light because I don't know where it's from.
Yeah, but that's going to constantly go off. That's the problem.
Oh, you get good lighting at least.
Constantly make it
Right?
Unless I really
The
charge
lighting
it.
is not going to turn.
So,
This works.
well, make it work. Shouldn't be going
I'm
out.
trying to light this somewhere. I love rock.
Yeah, that's actually super fun.
It is.
Looks like we're benching salts.
I like the
Alright, so we'll bench salts.
duality of it. I like the multiple arms. It's pretty cool. It went off at the Rocking Cradle house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it had some green, which is movement, was it? Or temperature.
That's a great question.
I think blue is temperature and green is movement or something, or vibration. It was doing stuff.
If we test it out tonight, I'd be able to tell you. I have to look at the unit and see.
Go, oh,
Yeah, that's one. That's
No, God, stop it. Back here.
so we can use it for the
Maybe
night.
later. Maybe later. Maybe before we go out.
Okay.
I'm just debating about what mode I should be using it because. Well, I tell you what. Let's give Anubis a break. Let's give Anubis a break. I want to try the Envoy.
Ah, yes.
Now, help me out here. Camera awareness.
It's on that camera.
So if you come over here, Connor, I want to make sure I have this done correctly.
That's good.
All right. So I should put this should be in word mode right now.
Yes.
And what about these three switches?
So these three switches, this one's going to.
So the device he's talking about is this one right here. This is the Envoy. This is one that I haven't reviewed yet for Ghost Stop, and I don't want to say I'm on the fence about it, but I do want to say that it hasn't quite blown me away just yet. But it has a variety of different modes. It has a yes no mode, which I don't necessarily need because I've already got Simon and Chuck, or the Flux 2s for that. They have a really intriguing one called the emoticon mode, where there are all these different faces, and it chooses, depending on the settings that we have here, which face that it is. And then they have something called the letter mode, or also known as the digital Ouija board, or digital spirit board mode. Digital spirit board is what it sounds like. There's the alphabet, and there's a cursor going along each letter of the alphabet. And in theory, someone can create words with it, similar to a Ouija board or a spirit board. And it runs on three different factors. There is EMF, temperature, and a tap or touching. And you use these knobs right here to adjust its setting. It hasn't quite knocked it out of the park yet. I've taken it to Penhurst. I've taken it to the Rocking Cradle House. I took it to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, and I was getting mixed results with it. So I'm going to keep trying with it on these next couple of stops. If I can't get it to do this next couple of stops, I'm going to return this device back to GhostTube and say, you need to fine tune it a bit. But that's just me. That's me. I've seen some people have some pretty neat, intriguing reactions from it, but I don't necessarily need the yes/no mode because I already have that with the red light, green light. So yeah, well, we're still working with it. It's a work in progress. We'll see how it goes.
This one's going to be EMF, this one's going to be temperature, and this one's going to be vibration. The more that you turn these switches up, the more sensitive that mode is going to be. So I recommend doing one at a time. We've seen people do multiple at a time, and usually it's fine, but I just personally prefer one at a time, so that's going to be my recommendation. This light that's going off here is the rate that this is scanning at. So if you want to scan it slower, you'll go backwards. You want to scan it faster, you'll go forward. And then the modes that you can scan through here, yes, no.
The bigger problem I have with it is I have to, if I want it to work, I have to put it within eyesight of a camera that can see it, and because the screen is so small, I can't really record it, and that's problematic. But again, I'm working around it. We're working with it.
There's just now.
Yes. Numbers. Emojis. Direction. I'm skipping it. There we go. Direction, and then here's your log. So this is where you're gonna records everything that happens.
Okay. I think I'm going to stay on that.
Okay.
And is there any, I take it to reset it, I just have to turn it on.
Yes. And I turned that sensitivity currently is all the way down.
Right.
That's
So
right.
let's go ahead and think. I'm going to touch.
Now, I will say, design-wise, this is a neat device. Like, if I turn up the sensitivity on one, the light gets brighter. If I turn it down to, not at all, it goes dark. This tells me, what direction something is happening from. And then we have a turtle and a rabbit for how fast do I want the cursor going back and forth or across the emojis or otherwise. So design-wise, the UI on this thing is great. And I love that. It's the results. I want to see if I can get the better results out of it.
I'm going to use the touch feature on this. And turn it off.
Cheery noise.
All right. And then we back it off. We back off and we let it do its thing.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's good to go.
Good to go. All right, so we have that out. And I'm a fan of putting red on like this. Because I figure if you get curious onlookers,
Yeah.
doorway. Oh, is my backpack still downstairs? I leave it. I don't think so. Oh no, it's right here in front of me.
Don't do that again, T.
I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to do that
Yeah,
again.
Phil will go down with him.
Oh.
I'm not doing that. I did it once at Walker's in his room. Okay.
All right.
That's very interesting.
I think that'll do it. That'll do. We can also throw a couple cat balls out. Do what? We can throw a couple cat balls out.
Or you throw a bucket.
Bucket of cat balls.
All right.
Bucket.
I just realized something. We are on the first floor now. I should back up a bit. Got to back the thing up. And I should have us... Yeah. That's a good place. So... Don't worry, we're not going to look through all the footage again, I promise. I am, however, going to... where did I put the toolbox? I thought I put the toolbox. Am I looking at the toolbox? Where's the... Oh, my God. Oh, okay. That's what you did. You didn't even put up the tools. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we have so the first segment of this investigation is 44 minutes and 15 seconds. And that's not a bad length for one chunk of an episode. That has probably been the most taxing thing that we've had to adjust for in our in the content that we make is that people want long content. They want longer episodes. And because they want longer episodes, it means that it takes longer for us to make these episodes. And it's been a challenge. It has been a real challenge trying to keep up with the demand of. I mean, it's an embarrassment of riches, isn't it? You know, people are digging our content, and they want more of it. And apparently, 30 to 45 minute episodes do not cut it. So we're looking at an hour to an hour and a half, and that's for a basic one. Then you've got when people do, okay, now we're going to do compilation episodes. And that was always the hard sell for me. I'm like, why would I make an episode that is literally something like, what is it? Why would I make an episode that is 3 to 4 hours long? And I found out that what it is that people will take a favorite episode of theirs or a compilation, they'll just put it on in the background, and they'll dust, or they'll balance a checkbook or doing something, like have it playing in the background. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So why not? And okay, so this is let's see if that's 13, that's 14. So I now need. Oh nope, that was the wrong one. I'm on the PC side of things, so don't do that. There we go. Import. And we're looking for video and audio 15. There we go. And ahead and we open that up. All right. Uh-oh. And 15 is only 14 minutes, so hopefully we'll see what happened when I brought in number 16. Hopefully 16 picks up where 15 leaves off. I hope it does. Otherwise, this is going to be a very short visit. Okay, we'll see where that takes us. Okay. All right, so there's us.
A fair boss to deal with.
Robert, what do you think about Sean's teachings?
Accident.
Okay. Good job, Sean.
Well, they didn't have great, health and safety in the early 1900s.
No, not so much.
What happened?
So Pip has Ghost 2 running.
Good.
I'm checking all my batteries.
Candle just lit up.
So if you were hurt, can you turn the camera?
And my second angle is going to be that camera right there. Now, later on, this is just the preliminary pass, but later on, I'll be jumping from camera to camera to camera.
Rock.
Camera off.
Okay. Hopefully you weren't killed here in an accident, maybe? Turn on the light here.
Pardon me. Sorry. I got a little close, I know.
Yeah.
He's coming.
He's coming on for us.
Well, that seems like maybe you weren't killed here. That's probably different. They didn't usually keep records of such things.
Yeah.
If anyone,
Did the company take care of you after you were hurt?
Candle on.
So take that as a yes. Reference.
And I'll
What's
take
that?
So this is an earlier version of the Paratech. This is Paratech version 3.
Okay.
And so Nubis is actually version 6.
Ah.
Version 5 is very similar to the Obulus. And then version 4, I can't remember what version 4 was. That one I don't know.
No, I thought version 4 was Anubis.
No, Nubis is version 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
initially,
light is going off and on a lot.
it is.
Yeah.
So whoever's here likes using
They like a
this.
candle? I like a candle too.
It's a nice
Should
vibe.
we try another one, like close by it, and see if it does the same?
That sounds good. But I'm like, they won't interfere with each other, will they?
They shouldn't.
Does anything sit? I tried to wave my phone around it.
Magnets is the best way to test.
So, just a side note on this. So the device that Connor currently has in his hand is one of their top sellers. It's called a Spirit Candle. Spirit Candle and apparently the Dead Bell. These two devices are some of their biggest heavy hitters. And one of the reasons why is because they are inexpensive for Ghost Stop. I mean, it's like, you know, about $100 for a Spirit Candle, $100 for a Dead Bell. Now the Dead Bell, which is addressed in Phil's review, because Phil did a review of the Dead Bell, and he talks about the issues that were encountered with the Dead Bell in early renditions. They kind of rushed it in design, and it was going off a little too much, and and so they revamped it, and this is the Dead Bell 2.0. Matter of fact, Phil was one of the last people to take Dead Bell 1.0 and, you know, say, hey, can you fix this? It's acting a little squirrely, and they just replaced it outright with a 2.0. And as you've seen in previous episodes, the Dead Bell, it has been convincing enough that Pip actually went on ahead and picked one up for herself. She loves the Dead Bell, not as much as Boo Bear. Boo Bear was a anniversary present, and she loves Boo Bear. But she's also been enjoying the results we've been getting from the Dead Bell. Probably one of the coolest things I've seen with the Dead Bell was Ryan and Shane of Watcher. They have a Dead Bell, and I believe they had the Dead Bell 2.0. They teamed up with Detoon, and Detoon had the Dead Bell 1.0, and they literally put them side by side with one another, and they were kind of corroborating with each other. That I thought was fascinating. So yeah, I think the Dead Bell had it got out of it had a false start, but it's a pretty decent device if you are looking for doing something in the paranormal. The Dead Bell is not a bad investment. It's actually quite cool, and you can just it's easy to work in the field. So yeah.
Because magnets, like, they create their own electromagnetic field. So this is also detecting, like, the natural stuff. So it's trying to negate, like, phones, as much man-made stuff as it can. So I don't remember what sensitivity exactly we put this at. So this one's probably going to be a slightly different one. So it might do slightly different things.
Back a little bit.
Let's see where the nub is, actually.
That seems
Yeah.
good idea.
Is there. That's got to be close enough.
All right.
Already a difference.
Now, you set them off camera on this camera. They should be an eye shot of the other camera.
You see them around, you slam doors on them, you know. Oh, okay.
One candle.
Could you light up the second one? Well, it is turned on.
You know, it would be a good idea too.
Mm-hmm.
When I did my first D&D campaign, I used these around my DM screen, and it was like an investigation. That would be cool for your satanic panic.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk to that next time. I think we should set up like 6 of them.
Yeah.
You are really going to town, aren't you now? Afterlife and possessed. Oh,
Okay, one candle.
is that in the same spot where the first candle was?
Yeah, actually, this was the first candle, and the first candle was there. Now this one's here. See what happens. Switch it back.
Now, have we confused you?
Yeah, it might be doing too much for me.
What?
Oh, the Ovilus just started
Turn on the other one.
Ovilus says,
No,
alley,
you turn off that one.
land, thermal.
Now that one's turned off.
But it's been quiet for a little while. I don't know what Robert's wife's name was.
So
That's a good question.
Yeah, what is Robert's life? What is
Just referring. Interesting. So there is something pumping out EMF underneath here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah.
Maybe we just accidentally picked a good spot for EMF. I mean, what's down there that would be doing that? Not much down there, is
And again, one of the reasons why we're watching all of this is because we want to make sure that if anything happens, you know, audio wise or other, we want to make sure we catch it. Because sometimes it's the stuff where you're not investigating when something weird happens. It's just the way of things, I guess.
I don't know, that's weird. I mean, I demonstrate when I demonstrate the K2, the Rook and stuff, I'm always walking through this room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like, occasionally I'll get like a slight spike.
Yeah.
But this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
I'll start from here. Make my way.
Debate.
That's weird.
But see, I mean, if it's man-made EMF, you said these.
Those shouldn't go off anything
those should
man-made.
filter it out.
As much as possible.
Which, if you notice, they've been turned off on us. They're not saying constantly lit. I mean, it's actually a little lower here.
Well, there's something under this floor.
Okay, but right here, it's not here.
And a minute ago, when you went in between them, it was.
Yeah.
And should this have a red light inside of it?
Which one?
This
Oh, I think that's
candle right here.
reflecting off something, isn't it?
No.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty much like the indicator that it's on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
Is that a new feature?
yeah, and some of the candles have that indicator left on, and some of them don't.
So here's what's interesting. Whatever that source of EMF is, it's not really around the candles. Maybe this one is, but actually that kind of benefits our experiment here, because if it's by this one, it's not by this one, but they're showing similar behaviors that can't be accounted for by that.
It's pretty interesting, isn't it?
It's not there. Thank you.
There could be some wiring under the floor that we're just.
Right, but what I'm saying is, it's not running through here, this
Right.
area, and this candle's still going off. And this represents a good control. You know? Interesting.
Would a walkie-talkie set those up?
Details. It's all in the details.
Would a walkie-talkie set those up?
I'm actually not sure. We haven't tested specifically a walkie-talkie. Maybe if I asked like one of the lead tech guys, he might know. Like he might have just done that at some point. But I'm not sure. It's a good question.
They're going off and on. And interesting.
Yeah.
What did you do with the omnibus, Phil?
Oh, it's on the shelf.
Ah, it's on the shelf. Should it go on?
Okay, so.
Right now, this is just picking up noise. Coins, bath, and butt.
Coins, bath,
as in
butt.
butt, not as in
Butt.
steady A.
Like I was kind of bent over earlier. If it said nice and then butt, then.
If it said nice and then butt, that's
Then
different.
you'd be definitely saying thanks for me.
Phil, is that your phone again?
It's this.
Where were you been in front of the stream?
They just see my butt. Did you just see my butt? Oh, I'm not supposed to talk to you right now.
Damn it, Phil.
Yeah. Did you want me to come with you?
Where?
No. Right at the house. I think I do. Or.
Where'd you put it?
Okay. I'll leave my phone charging here.
Oh, I need to come back. Yeah, you're gonna come back. Nice.
It won't be long. We're only 7
No.
minutes away. Have I mentioned we're 7 minutes away? I don't know. I've mentioned that.
What's that? Oh, I don't need it right now, so
Oh, my
but
foot's
you would break your back.
Now, I can double check something here. Let's see. Okay, so 16 takes place on the second floor, not the first floor. So that means it was another. We gotta have another camera. Oh, hang on. Okay, what's it doing here? All right, let me. I think I'm just going to bring it in. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I do, however, want to do this. So I'm going ahead and create another folder over here. This is the stuff on the other monitor that you're not seeing. Just doing a little light housekeeping, everybody. All right, and then we do that. And then we do this. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Nope. I did not want to do that, chat. My apologies. I'll fix that in a moment. Yes, there we go. There we go. Okay. We go to Taika, and then under Taika, there we are. Yes. Yes, Queen. So there is our current investigation. Just waiting for that to import, and I even have that camera that I just put, and I can show you in here why the camera, probably not it's all about angle, lighting, all this stuff, and it gets a little aggravating because these particular the smaller cameras, they are the most inconsistent of cameras. Well, hey Noah, welcome on in. Thank you for coming in on the stream. If you're looking for getting your paranormal on, this is the place to be. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. All right, let me import in this other camera angle, and I can show you how we do, a simple inset camera, because that is what this is. Okay. Now the other tricky bit is to make sure that I match up the sound of this particular clip, and sometimes sound on these smaller cameras, and what I define as smaller cameras are these cameras. This is a Wii camera, and it's these are the most inexpensive cameras, but they don't necessarily give you the best resolution. And it looks like this isn't too bad, but the audio quality of them is absolutely dreadful. I don't mind saying.
This is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
And just as I say that, it actually has pretty decent audio.
I'll start from here and make my way.
Okay.
This is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
Okay. Sometimes, chat, it is great to be able to line up or sync up some audio or video with something loud, like a cough. Yes, I did write Twitch for Dummies. And Noah, if you are also following Doug, yes, I'm that T Morris that had Doug kind of on the floor when he was like, wait, he went live? Yeah. So yes, I wrote Twitch for Dummies, both editions, and second edition available wherever books are sold. Oh, thank you. I hope it's been a help. I hope it is. I hope Twitch for Dummies has helped you out. Okay. So there's that cough. Now I think I saw myself. Just go back a bit. Okay. I think it was around here.
Broken stuff. I'm always walking through this room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like occasionally I'll get like a slight spike.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's great. Thank you. Thank you for popping on in. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, and real quick, everybody. Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. Okay. And right now, Noah, since you are new to the stream, I assume since you're new to the stream, I didn't get the first time in chat thing, so I'm assuming you might have paid a video. You might have paid a visit to me earlier, but if you didn't, that's cool too. Is this video based in someone's apartment? No, it is not. It's actually the video you're watching here. This is a paranormal investigation that we not only streamed live, but we also went on ahead and we we shot from the headquarters of Ghost Stop. These are this is a building that they own. They own the entire building, all 6 floors of it, and they also sell ghost hunting equipment. So we thought, hey, how meta could that be? We'll go to the place where paranormal investigators get their gadgets from, and we'll see if it's haunted. So there you go. That is what this is. This is an open footage review. I want to show people the other side of paranormal investigation. Basically the investigation part where after you shoot all this video and you record all this audio, you got to go back and you got to look at it. And that is what this particular stream is all about. So right now, and this is not necessarily having to do with the investigation itself. This is more about syncing up the audio and video so that I can have a reference. And let's see how this goes. So I'm setting up the second camera, or the third camera, I should say.
this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
There it is. So that is the cough, and all I should be able to do, or all I need to do, is just drop in this video. Actually, that looks pretty damn good for this camera. Holy cow! And let's see if the audio and video syncs up.
Like a slight spike. Yeah. But this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
There it is. Okay. Now, I want to go on ahead and explain how this works. When you've got a camera like the one that I currently have, where it's just on one device, it's not necessarily the most interesting footage. But what you can do is create something called an inset video. And how we do that is I take out the audio. Did I just hit the wrong? I think I hit the wrong button. There you go. There you go. So I don't necessarily need this audio because this audio is not as good a quality as the audio that I will be using. So I can just take that out. But I do want to keep this. And then what I can do is I can say, all right, I'm now going to take this video, and no shade on Connor, because we do love our Connor. I'm going to go to effects controls over here on the other monitor and say, okay, do me a favor. Crop the top out. Crop from the right. And let's crop from the left. And then to make sure that you can still read, let's also crop a little bit from the bottom too. Not a lot. And just so we can make sure that you can read whatever's happening in that little frame, yeah, we're not gonna reduce the size of this video by too much, but we may have to take that out. Okay, let's try to reduce this by only 10%. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It doesn't take up too much real estate. So we'll go up there, and we'll scoot that here. Okay, so now we have what's called inset video. And now I'll do something. Now this is a raw cut, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this fade in. And now we can see
broken stuff. I'm always walking through this room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like occasionally I'll get like a slight spike.
Yeah.
But this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
I'll go start from here. Make my way.
Debate. So now you can see the cursor going across the letters, and that is how we're going to track this. Now, one other thing I noticed too, I just have to double check to see if I did download it or not. So I have got here, oh, there it is, Ghost Hunting Live Investigation of the Ghost Stop, Investigation of Ghost Stop, Perfection, and that's the entirety. That's 4 hours and 19 minutes of footage. So I'm gonna port all this in. So 4 hours and 19 minutes. That was how long this entire investigation is. You have to head out, but this is really cool what you're doing. Well, thank you, Noah. I appreciate that. Well, this is what I do on Wednesdays and Thursday nights. Monday mornings we got Magic the Gathering. Saturday we have a little bit of an afternoon matinee vibes. I get on VR and I do some gaming there. And if you want to see the finished product of any of these investigations, you're more than welcome to join us on Saturday night, because Saturday night at 9 p.m. we have part 2 of the Rocking Cradle House dropping on YouTube. So feel free to join us there. Anyway, thank you, Noah. Thanks for popping in, saying hey. Do appreciate it. And everybody, thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. I really do. I really love this aspect of paranormal investigation, because I get a chance to show people, yeah, this is the part that you rarely see on the investigation shows. All right. So I'm just waiting. Oh, good. It loaded up, and now I can jump to this part of the investigation. So, and what do? We look for the cough. Because I haven't set up. There we go. There's the camera up.
That's weird. I mean, I demonstrate when I demonstrate the K2, the Rook and stuff, I'm always walking through this room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like occasionally I'll get like a slight spike.
Yeah.
But this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
I then mark it just as I did. Now this time it's a little different. I kind of want to hang on to this video, this audio, because the audio is a little cleaner. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna back it up. And the stream is my backup. As you saw, I apparently I wasn't paying attention to the camera. Sometimes that happens, and I lost the video from Kenneth. But the stream is also attached to Kenneth, so I can go on ahead and I can just use that video, and that will be my quote unquote master video. But it's a nice little backup to have. Okay, so I'm gonna make this my endpoint, and then I'm going to jump ahead to the end of the segment. There's out. No, it's not 8 minutes. We did more than 8 minutes. Come on. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. Maybe it wasn't a. All right. Maybe we didn't spend a lot of time on the on the main floor. But I'll go on ahead and I'll fix this. So let's do this first. Let's pop this up. All right. And And then I will go here and I will say, okay. All I have to do now is line up the 2 markers. And this should give me, oh, hey, please hold. This should give me decent sound. All right, let's find out. Oh, wait.
This room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like occasionally I'll get like a slight spike, but this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
Oh, okay, so it's off ever so slightly. Let's see how this goes.
Go start from here.
Stuff.
Go start from here. And make our way.
Debate.
That's weird.
And then I can go on ahead and I can scale to frame size. Oop, okay. And I have a little more, I have a little wider shot here. So I can actually, I think I can use this.
K2, the rook and stuff, I'm always walking through this room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like occasionally I'll get like a slight spike, but this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
Go start from here.
I'll fine tune this so that I'm not covering up. So I'm not covering up Connor's beautiful face. Give me a second here, everybody. There you go. That'll work. Okay. And this is shot on my phone. So they, hey, how you doing there, Panic? We were talking about you earlier. How is Luna doing? Is Luna doing okay?
I'm always walking through this room in here, and it's usually pretty quiet. Like occasionally I'll get like a slight spike, but this is right where I walk through when I'm demonstrating stuff.
Go start from here. And make our way.
Debate.
That's weird.
But see, I mean, if it's man-made EMF, you said these.
Those shouldn't go off anything
those should
man-made.
filter it out.
As much as possible.
Which, if you notice, they've been turned off on us. They're not staying constantly lit. I mean, it's actually a little lower here.
Well, there's something under this floor.
Okay, but right here, it's not here.
And a minute ago, when you went in between them, it was.
Yeah.
And should this have a red light inside of it?
Which one?
This.
Oh, I think that's
candle
just
right here.
reflecting off something, isn't it?
No.
Tried to check on Lana today. Her pain is still so bad. Worried about her next appointment. It's next week. I feel you. I feel you. Vi went in and she got a pain shot instead of having her teeth pulled. And I mean, healing can be a slow process, particularly on the age of the cat. And so keep that in mind. Also, cats are a bit diva, so they're going to, you know, even the slightest discomfort, they're going to let you know. And I would say just keep an eye on her. Don't worry, and we will keep pushing we will keep pushing the GoFundMe. For anybody that missed it over on YouTube, I did drop in the GoFundMe link. If you don't see it, don't worry. I will be dropping it in there one more time. Oh, actually, it's pinned on the top, so you can't miss it. But this GoFundMe is for the lovely Luna. That was Panic's cat that went through some emergency surgery. Was it last week? I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago. And it was a little alarming and a little stressful. But Panic did what was right. Panic took care of the situation, and yes, it sucks when when our furry children get sick. But you know what? That's what responsible pet parents do. We take care of our furry kids. And I got one up there. You can't see him, but I got one up here. I got Hudson. Give me a second, everybody. I'll show you real quick. Hold on. Hudson is currently out right now. He is out for the night, I think. There he is. Here he is. Hudson. There you go. Thanks for the Twitch. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's up there. And she's avoided the surgery so far, but it's possible. They tried to conserve her at first. Yeah. I think more vets are doing that sort of thing. So just hang in there and let's hope for the best. But if it's surgery, it's surgery. That's the way we're looking at it with Vi. And she's up there. She's like 17. But we want to keep her around for as long as possible. But that right there is Hudson. He's actually turning 3 this very soon. He's turning 3. No, I'm sorry. He's turning 2. He's turning 2. And because hang on. 2023. Yeah, 2 years old. He's going to be 2 years old this September. Good gravy. 2 years. What a wild time. Okay. And and for anybody that's late, that was late to the stream either on YouTube or on Twitch, today marks the first anniversary of me and Pip being in this house. So it's been a wild ride. Okay, let's get back to the ghost hunting. We're getting things set up here, and we're going to see how things go. For some reason, I guess we don't stay for long.
No. Oh yeah, this is pretty much like the indicator that it's on.
Oh, okay.
So
New feature.
yeah, some of the candles have that indicator left on, and some of them don't.
So here's what's interesting. Whatever that source of EMF is, it's not really around the candles. Maybe this one is, but actually that kind of benefits our experiment here, because if it's by this one, it's not by this one, but they're showing similar behaviors that can't be accounted for by that.
It's pretty interesting.
It's not there. Thank you.
There could be some wiring in the floor that we're just...
Right, but what I'm saying is, it's not running through here, this area, and this candle's still running off. And this represents a good control. Interesting.
Would a walkie-talkie set those up?
Details. It's all in the details.
Would a walkie-talkie set those up?
I'm actually not sure. We haven't tested specifically a walkie-talkie. Maybe if I asked one of the lead tech guys, he might know. He might have just done that at some point. But I'm not sure. It's a good question.
They're going off and on. Interesting.
Yeah.
What did you do with the envelopes, Phil?
Oh, it's on the shelf.
Ah, it's on the shelf. Should it go on?
Okay, so...
Right now, this is just picking up noise. Coins, bath, and butt.
Coins,
butt, as in butt, not as in
butt.
That
was kind of bad.
Now, here's the thing I would tell people, particularly anybody that's interested in getting into the paranormal. This is how good the optics are on your phone. I shot this using this phone, using the phone that's in my hand right here. And to give you an idea how good these optics are, this, once Premiere ducks out this particular video track, I just told it to hide this video track. There you go. These are the optics of my $1,300 camera, and you'll notice that they're still really impressive, graphics, really impressive optics. Very worthwhile. But again, this is from the camera underneath where my phone is mounted. And what I think is the optics may not be comparable. Well, they may not be exact, but they're comparable. And on top of that, you'll notice that I have a slightly wider perspective from my phone than I do from my actual camera. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to dismiss this camera. What I'm saying is that this phone is a great backup for.
Over earlier.
And I would also say that the pickups in my camera for the microphones are pretty good on the. They're okay on my on my camera. On the phone, they're exceptional, and you'll sometimes catch me using the stream, which is what the phone is doing. I'll be using the stream as a backup. So yeah, this is it's one of the things where I tell people you don't have to invest in all the equipment straight away. You've got a really good phone. If you've got a phone that's less than a year old or 2 years old, trust me, you're okay. You got some good stuff to pull from. It gets harder though to do that when you've got a phone and then you want to say bring in an app like GhostTube Vox or GhostTube Seer or GhostTube Vanilla. If you do that, well, that's going to be harder for you to go back and forth. And if you want to get an idea of what happens, well, instead of it being a show like this, it'll be like our first season. Our first season and a half of Old Spirits. It was less of an immersive paranormal investigation show and more of a paranormal clip show. And Phil and I would have clips of things that we did, and sometimes we were running GhostTube, sometimes we were running just the regular camera, and yeah, the flow isn't quite there with a clip show as it is with something like this. If that makes sense.
It was a nice little butt.
Then you'd be definitely sat next to me.
Phil, is that your phone?
Oh, and I should also say too, on the inset camera. This is Envoy, and it is currently in Spirit Board mode, which again is the letters and numbers, and it's scanning, and it's waiting for something to touch the device. If something touches the device, then the letter will be selected wherever the cursor is.
Where have you been in front of the stream?
They just see my butt.
Oh, Phil.
Did you just see my butt?
Oh,
I'm not
Phil.
supposed to talk to you right now.
Oh, Phil. Oh, shoot. We're in the wrong mode. Hang on. There we go.
Yeah. Did you want me to come with
But
you?
nobody said, you know what? Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. Why? Because nobody said anything because I had it on the cat. If I had it on myself, people would be like, hey, T, you're an intermission. But if I leave it on the cat, everybody shuts up. And they're just like, well, we have a cat video, so we're good. It's the way of things.
Okay. I'll leave my phone charging here.
Again, for anybody new here, I am T Morris. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. Thank you if you're viewing us from YouTube, because right now we have it's not going viral, but our latest investigation is performing exceptionally well. I think that's the best way to describe it. It is performing exceptionally well. We are very happy for that. We've got a lot of new subs. So if you're on YouTube watching that right now, watching us live, I appreciate it. But again, I am one of the two founders behind Old Spirits Investigations. We are doing a live footage review, which we do on Twitch and we do on YouTube every Wednesday and Thursday. And we are currently investigating probably one of the most meta locations ever. We are investigating Ghost Stop here in Lynchburg, Virginia, which is one of the finest, most trusted, and one of the more successful purveyors of paranormal equipment. So if you got any questions about where we are, about what we're doing, about how we're doing it, feel free to ask, because that's why I do this. I do this open review show because I want people to have the option of asking me in real time questions about paranormal investigation. So yeah, thank you for joining us, and we're going to get back to the investigation. Here we go.
Yeah, you're gonna come back. Nice.
It won't be long. We're only 7
No.
minutes left. Have I mentioned we're 7 minutes left? I don't know. I've mentioned that.
What's that? Oh, I don't need it right now, so.
Oh, I thought it was-
Okay. So now that I feel like we have a good shot of the 2 candles, I'm gonna pick up the candle investigation here. Let's see. There we go. Okay.
I don't need it right now, so. Leave it for your time. Why are you apologizing? Don't feel bad. I hope you're able to enjoy yourself.
Okay, and that is also Spirit Candle 1. By that time it goes off.
Yeah, I think you're just running out of gas. It's a big day. It's a big day. And plus your medicine's
I'm
probably
just
running off.
wondering if I've got something to blow it up.
Again, you can tell we're in casual mode because Phil, again, zero camera awareness. He is standing in front of one of the candles now, and he is giving us a great shot of his fine derriere on the stream. I am not there to discipline him because I am currently in the bathroom, so there's that. But yeah, we have not really restarted the investigation. And from what it looks like on the footage, I think we wind up going to the second floor instead. So I'm yeah, because I don't. And again, that's the wonderful thing about footage review is it gives me a chance to look back on the footage and go, okay, what did we do and what do I cut? And with an investigation that is 4 hours and 4 hours and some change, trust me, we're going to have plenty for 2 episodes.
Take the couch cushions downstairs.
Yeah.
Put them on the floor upstairs.
Oh yeah, you could do that. That would be certainly.
Or could you slide that chair, that recliner chair?
I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's right. Too long for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Too long. I think we could just actually do the cushion.
I just want to see real quick if. Okay. And it happens pretty fast. Go. And now it's Spirit Candle number 2's turn. Okay.
cushions will probably be easiest, more comfortable version. All right, we're gonna leave you for a little bit.
The text, so we can let you back in. Okay?
Yeah, sorry, that was me.
Okay, so that's on, and then this one is numero dos.
Yeah, sorry, that was me. That was me. All right, can we open the door?
Absolutely, yeah. You should be able to get out.
And what's going to happen is, chat, I'm going to come back to these markers, and I will be marking them up with graphics like Spirit Candle 1 on, Spirit Candle 2 off, that sort of thing. The reason I'm not doing it now is because, well, you know, I don't want to. This is what happens when you when you a very cursory glance, you know, or the you know, just the rough cut. This is the rough draft. Oh, and let's see. Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. Okay. Now, for you over on YouTube, you're not going to see ads because that is the way of YouTube. YouTube, from what I can see, is still figuring out the whole live aspect of it. But still, you know, people go live. People have been going live on YouTube for years, so they're just getting caught up. They're getting caught up. All right. Let's see. Going back here, and we go. Hello.
You should be able to get out. Shouldn't have any problems.
I don't want you to go down. Feel better and get some rest for the dog. Alright, let's
hope you feel better.
I mean, that's the thing. We're also not paying attention to many of the gadgets. So yeah, we're still in the whole. I think we're still in the whole setup phase. I don't remember spending a lot of time on the first floor.
Just color it out of existence.
There you go.
Shoes are so old. Had them for like 8 years.
It's hard to part with good shoes.
Yeah.
The ladies are taking Piper back.
Yeah, Piper gave it her all. She gave it her all, but she was not feeling well. And I felt bad because we did have something very freaky happen while we were here. And it happened on stream. And we do have it documented. But it's always I always find it curious. What happened? The rest of the
Okay, no worries. Okay, so
this is now it's boys' night.
So, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
should we move on?
Oh, I should also mention too, chat. I finally started the new season of Strange New Worlds. And let me tell you, the opener for season, I think this is season 4. Yeah, they cram a lot in that 1 hour. They cram a lot. It's crazy, and I loved it. I love it. I love the big energy. It was great.
Should we move on ahead to the third floor?
I think we can start bringing stuff up there.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We're like, yeah, we got everything set up down here, but I don't think we were feeling it. I don't think we were really feeling it on this particular floor. Even though we just went through all that rigmarole of trying to get things set up. We're finally all set up, and it's like, should we go to the third floor?
All right.
All right.
This is going to take us a few minutes to transition.
Yeah, but I just wanted to double check. It feels like, I don't know why, I felt like we just got here, but you're right. We should probably transition to the third floor.
Half an hour.
Already?
9:46.
On the first floor?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, that's the first thing you learn. Everything flies. Time flies when you're time flies when you're doing this. Okay. Then you know what?
Because here's the other thing too, chat. Sometimes you only have 4 hours in a place, and we we didn't want to overstay. This was very early on in our personal relationship with the Ghost Stop, and we didn't want to overstay our welcome. We didn't want to do anything, that they'd be like, these guys, give an inch, they take a mile. So we wanted to go on ahead and like, okay, let's be cool with these guys, and let's keep it simple. Let's 4 hours in and out. And we went 4:15, 4:16, but that's because things got a little interesting near the end. I remember that very vividly.
Let's start the move to the third floor.
All right.
Gonna stop this.
But see, you hear the difference in the pickups. That boomy sound is coming from my from my camera. This is my phone's audio pickups. It's a lot smoother and a lot easier.
Well, this one has four.
And this is stuff that I may go, you know what? I obviously I've got this footage. I want to do something with it. Maybe I'll go on ahead and not put it in the final episode, but I'll go on ahead and I'll make it an extra investigation for the patrons of our members only kind of thing. You want to make sure that whatever you're putting in the final product, it's the best stuff you got. That goes without saying. All right.
Well, this one has 4 minutes left on it, so I got this one. Famous. Are we famous yet? I don't know about that.
That's my first stream.
Yeah.
Now that's another nice little advantage. So with the camera, I have like only so many minutes, and I have to swap out, so I have to stop the recording. But with my phone and the stream, I finally came up with a setup where I have in a cradle a small battery, and while I can't plug the battery into the camera, I can plug the battery into my phone. And I technically probably could figure out some way of powering the. I've tried to figure out some way of powering the camera from the battery. The thing is that I think it would probably drain the battery. It would drain the external battery far too much and far too quickly. So that's why I look at it as, for any footage I miss with my main camera, I have my stream here as a backup.
So
Almost famous. All right. Well then, yeah. Why don't we go on ahead and let's start moving stuff up. No lights No lights came on. No letters dropped on this. It's too bad. But
Maybe try a different.
we'll try something different when we get up. When we get up there. Yeah, let's try something different when we get up there.
That was me, by the way.
Oh,
All right.
and there's Simon right in the background.
Makeshift phone mount.
And bless him, Connor's
That should
trying.
work. Okay. Let's start getting stuff up. Connor, lead the way.
All right, let's do it. What all should we bring?
Well, right now,
if I remember correctly, we were talking about going to the 3rd floor. I think how it wound up, we went to the 3rd floor, and then we went to the 5th floor, because we did a tour. Connor was kind enough to give us a tour of the entire building. The 2nd floor is all their R&D and where they build this stuff, and that's great and all, but I wasn't picking up a vibe from there too much, and also they wanted to keep some of the stuff off camera and off stream. But the 3rd floor is where they were doing all the renovations for Mythic Hall. And then there was the 5th floor, and man, was there a strong vibe on the 5th floor. Those short 4-hour investigations go by super quick. We have one of those coming up next month. You have to keep track of your time so you can get all the spots you want to. Exactly, Wes. Exactly. Where are you headed next month? And have you... well, I'm seeing... wait. Is this Wes from Restless Spirits, or is this somebody else? Are you somebody else? And if you are from Restless Spirits, hey, good to see you. But yeah, that's what I thought. How you doing, Wes? Everybody, Wes is in the house. This man, I had the pleasure of getting some prime sauna time with Wes in the sauna that was the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. And we had a good time. But this guy, chat, he was a freaking machine. They were doing like 5 investigations in 5 days or 4 days, something like that. It was crazy cool. This is Maxwell Hall in Hughesville, Maryland. I do not know this location. Wes, I'm going to be writing this down because I'm going to want to probably try it out for myself. But yeah, Maxwell, is it? I take it this is not a new. I mean, it's new to me, but I take it it's not a new sort of thing, a new sort of property. It's not recently opened up. Oh wait, I wanted to put this in the vault, or safe rather. Let's see, and I just got a message from somebody. If you feel hungry now, I have some noms. Oh, excellent. Look into Maxwell Hall. And second group. Oh, it's brand new. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Hughesville, Maryland. It's funny you should be here, Wes, and I'm sure if you would like to talk about it, feel free. Now, I haven't gotten Wes on Twitch yet. He's doing stuff on the Tickety Talks. But I was just talking about this new property. But I was just talking about how places like Trans-Allegheny and places like, oh, please do, man. Please do. I would love that. oldspiritusinvestigations@gmail.com. So I was saying earlier, Wes, about how it's cool to go to the big places, right? You know, places like Trans-Allegheny, Old Hospital on College Hill, and Waverly, so on and so forth. But I find that if you're lucky enough to get into a place like this, you're the second group to go in. Those places tend to be popping and locking. Like when Phil and I first started, okay, so this is 2021, shortly after the pandemic. And we were, or rather, Tina, Phil's wife, Tina, she said, hey, there's this new place that just opened up. Tuberculosis ward turned mental asylum turned turned medium security prison. Place is called Crescent SCI. Brand spanking new. I mean, this is when it just opened up. And that was one of the craziest 12 hours that we have ever done. That was a good investigation, I thought, too. That was season 1. And man, the fact was nobody knew when we went there. Nobody knew the place, and sure enough, 2 weeks after we did that place, Destination Fear, before they became Project Fear, Destination Fear went there, and then the Ghost Hunters went there, and it put it on the map. Then it's gone through some odd changing of hands, but I think Crescent is making a comeback, But the point I'm getting at is that it's these smaller places that not many people know that really, I feel, they have a lot of activity. I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, Wes. But it doesn't necessarily, I'm not necessarily throwing shade on places like Trans-Allegheny or otherwise. Trans-Allegheny was just, I can't wait to go through that footage. That's going to be wild. But I feel like it's a bit more intense when you go to a new place that has just opened up for this type of sort of investigation, because it's undiscovered country, right? And we've been fortunate enough to go to places like the Candy Factory and Annenberg Mansion in Manassas, Virginia. And we were the first to go in there. And it just, you can feel the eyes on you, and it's like, okay, who are you and what are you doing? Yeah, we did one last year in Trenton, New Jersey. We had some good stuff there. We are kind of taking that same approach as you guys, the lesser known places. Yeah. Now, it doesn't hurt to go to places. I mean, I would be the first one to tell you, Wes, if you're going to go to a well-known place, a place that's been investigated often and they open their doors for paranormal investigation, I'd be the first one to say, take a weekend, go to Wilmington, North Carolina, and do the USS North Carolina. That is a roller coaster. I had so much fun, and it's so, especially if you get into the torpedo room, that remains still one of the most vivid and one of the most intense, most vivid and most intense places I've ever done an SD session. So yeah, absolutely. USS North Carolina, it was so much fun. Okay, so we are motivating right now. I believe we're going to the 3rd floor with a quick stop on the 2nd floor, which means that I have to sort of cut that out because I'm not allowed to, or nor do I want to compromise anything that Ghost Stop has on their shelves. Just need that. I need that second camera to come up. But if you've got your hands full, yeah. But if you've got your hands full, you sure? Okay.
And this one's
Coalfield Manor the night after Trans-Allegheny. We were again the second group to go into Coalfield. We still love the old hospital. Oh, come on. The old hospital is so much. That's another great place. That was a great ender for season 3. That was a great season finale for that. Coalfield Manor. Okay, that's another one. Where's Coalfield Manor again? Where's Coalfield Manor again, Wes? And Wes, seriously, thank you so much for popping in and saying hey. If you decide you want to try Mullen, West Virginia, if you decide you want to try doing some live streaming on Twitch, hit a brother up. I'll try to answer any and all your questions. Of course, you can also get Twitch for Dummies, but you can you can also reach out, talk to me about it. I can give you whatever advice I can give you, but definitely chat both here and over on YouTube. Look up, go ahead and look up Restless Spirits Investigations. They're on the Tickety Talks, so go over to TikTok, and they do lives from there. I believe you do lives from there as well. Okay, cool. All right, let's get back to it. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. We're going this way.
more important than my iPhone.
All right.
I'll come back for my camera.
I'm gonna come back for my secondary stuff. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we're leaving the showroom. So I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna. Let's see. Cut this off, and we will pop everything up onto. All right, so I'm just gonna cut that. save all this. Save. Even if it's got, look, I'm all for the auto saves. I love me some auto saving. Do not rest all of your cards in that hand. The first one to tell you. Okay. So what should be interesting about the third floor, that was at this time they had just started work on Mythic Hall. And for anybody that's curious, Mythic Hall is Ghost Stop's second business, and it is going to be a how do you say this? How do you describe it? It is an immersive gaming space. What Sean Porter, along with being really freaking good at making some incredible ghost gear, he is a D&D guy like me, and we have had the pleasure of being around when he started up this thing called Mythic Hall. And Mythic Hall is a as he described it, he is like, I wanted a place that was an immersive experience if you play D&D. So in other words, what that equates to is, instead of playing in somebody's basement, you're playing in a place where you would expect the Knights of the Round Table to be meeting. There's going to be an enchanted forest. There's going to be an enchanted forest. There's going to be a different. There's going to be a tavern. There's going to be I'm really pushing for this, but he's going to set up he's going to set up a cyberpunk bar, not for serving drinks, but just like a cyberpunk setting. And then he's also going to do one that looks like it's going to be inspired from the Nostromo. So there might be an alien egg in the corner, and it's got that space. And what you do is you go in there and you can play Magic the Gathering, or you can play D&D. And when we came in to do this investigation, he had just started work on the third floor. That is where he is planning to have this happen, and that is important because yes, there was a lot of renovation going on at the time. So there you go. Okay. All right, here we go. So, to the third floor, I believe.
Is it okay for this to be running?
Should be fine, yeah.
Okay.
Getting some good 360.
We've also got plenty of battery packs if any of your stuff dies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got a lot of battery packs. All that. Absolutely. Could back down a bit on the feedback is always welcome. Yep. And future investigations. What was that? Thanks for the note. And thank you for watching. Yes! Yes, I know, Hudson. It's getting a little late, but you know what? I'm still working on stuff. Yeah. What's going on, Hudson? Come here. Come here, Hudson. Come here, Hudson. Come here. Hudson. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're taking a little break here. Just a little break. Just a wee break. I want you to meet this guy. I want you to meet this guy.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Dad, be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. Dad, I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cootness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle. Aw. Okay, I'm gonna go now, but just shut up, Dad. I'm gonna go now, okay? Thank you, chat. Dad, put me down.
Welcome to my stream, everybody. Welcome to my stream, everybody, where cats are everywhere.
He's got cats on stream?
I do.
God! What can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
That's one of my favorite quotes right there. Okay, so you met Hudson. You met Hudson. Let's get back to the investigation. But actually, before I go into the investigation, I think I want to do a quick video scan just to make sure I don't do, because I think. Oh no. Okay. All right. So we actually do go to the second floor, but I didn't see anything that I wasn't supposed to see. So let's go on ahead and we're gonna hit play.
Is it okay for this to be running?
Should be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Got some good 360.
We've also
Now
got
I'm gonna-
plenty of battery packs.
Yep.
If any of your stuff dies. So you were saying that. So there you go.
All right.
Wow. I guess it was Friday night.
It's Friday night and all right, one
Yeah,
more.
that's why I was like, let me shut the door.
Well, you said closed for a private event, so
Yeah.
there was that.
But you would have no idea how many people do not read that.
I
sign.
believe it. I believe it.
Okay, so 3, right?
Yeah. 1 second. Now. There we go.
All right. Man, it's like flying by. We've been down at this for 2 hours. Doesn't feel like it.
Longer, and we've been here since
6. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that's the first thing.
Wes
that's
is
the first
absolutely
thing
right.
learned,
When you have 4
Connor,
hours
is
to
that,
investigate
yeah,
a place,
when you do this stuff,
you're
the time
stay
becomes something of a nice idea. But
Yeah.
Well, I think
so
I have my theories.
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
Oh heck yeah. Okay,
Oh.
so the question is, Phil, do you? Well, I know I want to have a camera.
This is the floor where we need to set up in the break area, correct?
No, that's the second. I believe that's the second floor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but for time's sake, we can always just come. We can always do this for now,
And
since
I
we're
feel
here.
like we need to set up deeper in.
What you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. So the question is, Phil, do you? Well, I know I want to have a camera.
This is the floor where we need to set up in the break area, correct?
No, that's the second. I believe that's the second floor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but for time's sake, we can always just come. We can always do this for now,
And
since
I
we're
feel
here.
like we need to set up deeper in.
What you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought I heard something here, so I'm going to back it up a little bit. I'm going to back that clip up. But for time's sake, we can always just come. We can always do this for now,
And
since
I feel
we're
like
here.
we need to set up deeper in.
Right there. Not sure if it's noise from outside, but I'm going to grab this and this and edit this clip in Adobe Audition. So, chat, this is something that I do. Whenever I think I've picked up something, I'm going to automatically export it to Adobe. I created a section, and I just like, okay, I want to know, I want to have leader at the beginning and a little footer at the end, and then I can focus on just this piece of audio. But that way my ear can attune to whatever's happening before and after whatever I think I hear. Sometimes I get lucky. Other times I'm like, well, it was a false alarm. Let's move on. For time's sake, we can always do this for now.
And
Since we're here.
We need to set up deeper in.
Right there. That's Friday night in Lynchburg, so it might be outside noise.
We need to set up deeper in. 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 We need to set up deeper in.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna extend it a bit. What, you mean on this floor?
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need.
Okay, this last bit sounds clean. So I'm gonna sample this. So I'm gonna say capture that noise print. Oh crap. Noise print undefined. Let's try that again. There you go. Okay, so I just slipped. All right. So.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor? Actually, I want to do this. I want to punch up the audio first, then I want to get the noise print. All right, so I go to effects, noise print, noise reduction, capture noise print. Then I go back.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
We need
It's
to
right
set
there.
up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor? Okay.
We need to set up deeper in.
For time's sake, we can always do this for now.
And
Since we're here.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. Okay. This has the potential of being something because it may not be coming from outside. Just going to give it a little more pep. For time's sake, we can always do this for
Welcome
now.
back from ads, everybody. It's getting interesting.
Since we're here.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
Okay, so here's how I operate, everybody.
I found this. Now, my question is this a legit sound is this a legit EVP that I've found? Or could it be something else? And this is where paranormal investigation can get very heartbreaking, because now I need to find another sound source. And I'm going to see if for time's sake, we can always do this for now. Okay, so for time's sake, we can always do this for now. So let me see if I can find, I want to see if I can find this, this moment, if you will.
Do you recognize anyone in this room?
Okay, that's inside. That's inside. That's inside Mythic Hall. Okay. But I had another source going, I want to say. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I don't have great, you know.
Yeah, we were busy for half an hour.
Already?
9:46.
On the first floor?
Yeah.
Dang. That blew
Yeah,
by.
that's the first thing you learn. Everything flies. Time flies. Okay. Unfortunately, the audio is doing this weird thing. So I'm going to probably need to do a quick restart of Premiere. So I'm gonna, so that we're not drowning in silence, I'm just gonna give it a little bit of background music. So what I'm doing right now, chat, is I'm trying to find out if I've caught this phenomenon on if I have caught this on a second source of audio. And this is where the rubber meets the road. This, chat, is where we really focus on investigation, because I have a theory. Modest as it may seem, I do have a theory where if you catch an EVP on one device, technically you should be able to catch it on another device. And in a lot of the videos that I've shot, in a lot of the investigations that I've done, I will catch multiple EVPs on multiple devices, recorders, cameras, you name it. I've caught it on there. Now, I haven't checked to see if now usually if I don't check the camera, I will check Sonic. Sonic is my H4n. I just have to find out if I did catch anything or not. Okay. First I want to try the camera, because I didn't see me pick up Sonic. So Sonic could still be downstairs for all I know. All right, let's get to it. Okay, so I'm gonna launch Premiere again. This is always the most exciting. This is also the most nerve-wracking, because it's always disappointing if I don't catch something. But if I do catch it, oh man, it's like winning the freaking Super Bowl. It's like winning the freaking Super Bowl. Hudson is absolutely buggered off. Hudson has absolutely and positively effed off. He does not like being on camera. But he's a good boy. He's a very good boy. Oh my God, this new upcoming horror movie called Good Boy. That freaking dog had better make it to the end of the film. But I'm worried that it's going to be like Stray. You know, it's going to the movie's going to break me. And there it is, 7,000 views. Wow. Oh, and we're 1 like away from 200. Oh my God. All right. So let's see. All right. Let's see if this fixed it. Let's see. I married a very good woman. I'm just gonna say it, chat. I married a very, very good woman. All right, here we go. Let's see if it's fixed it. Come on, tell me this fixed it. Tell me this fixed it.
Issues. Yeah. The ladies are taking Piper back because she's hitting the wall.
Yeah.
I figured.
But they're gonna come back.
Okay, no worries. No worries.
Alone at last.
All right. Oh my God. Okay. So the audio is slightly off, but I wonder if you're lonesome tonight. Okay, let me go back. Let me just go to the end of this. Doing something a little different, little unorthodox. Just bear with me, everybody. Okay. I'll make that the endpoint, and then we're going to go on ahead and drop it in here so I can scan it properly.
I think we can start putting stuff up there.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
because it's going to take us a few minutes to transition.
yeah, but I just wanted to double check. I don't know why I felt like we just got here, but you're right.
Yeah, we were here for half an hour.
Okay. So this is a weird thing that Premiere sometimes does, where the audio will be slightly out of sync.
I think we can start putting stuff.
And so what I do is I brute force it. And I'm just going to guess. I'm just going to make an educated guess of how often it is.
Already?
9:46.
On the first floor?
Yeah.
Dang. That blew
Yeah,
by.
that's the first thing you learn. Everything flies. Time flies when you're...
Okay. Now, where did I say that? Time flies.
It's Friday night.
It's Friday.
To be running?
Should be fine, yeah.
Okay.
Getting some good 360.
We've also got plenty of battery packs.
Yep.
If any of your stuff dies. So you were saying that. So.
All right.
Wow. I guess it was Friday.
Okay, so if I can find that moment in the audio where Phil says, wow.
Yeah. Not so much.
What happened in the 1900s?
Yeah.
Okay, that's Pip. So that's when Pip gets back. So it's got to be in here somewhere.
Okay, so what? Let's start to move to the third floor.
All right. Let's see.
This one has 4. This one has 4 minutes left on. This one still famous. Are we famous?
Okay. So bear with me, everybody. This is sometimes, this is also part of the journey of a paranormal investigator, when technology kind of works against you, and you just gotta kind of brute force things into, you know, into where you need them.
Boss to deal with.
Yeah.
Let's start moving stuff up.
This is me.
No lights came on. No letters dropped on this. It's too bad. But
maybe try a different.
We'll try something different when we get up.
Different measurement.
Yeah, let's try something different.
Boss to deal with.
Oh shoot! Oh, that's even worse. Apparently, okay, so something has gone squirrely in the video and audio, and yeah, it's I can't fix this. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Which means I'm gonna have to kind of freeball it and see if I caught this. Let's see if I actually remembered. I want to see if I remembered the. Let's see if I remembered to, you know, take the recorder up with me, take the audio recorder up with me. If not, it's going to be even harder to confirm that sound. This is where I get really uptight, because I want to be able to confirm the sound on another source instead of having it be from one source. I want it to be from you know. Okay. No, I don't think I want to do that. I want to do it. I want to do something else. So let's delete this. Pat, this is where I'm reliant on Past T. Past T, I need you, buddy, to make sure that you did not turn off Sonic and you took Sonic upstairs with you. See, the third floor, because the third floor was where they were doing all the renovations for this thing called Mythic Hall, I knew that place was going to be busy. And so I was like, okay. We need to make sure, we definitely need to make sure that I'm recording when we go up there. Because if I'm not, I'm going to regret it. Okay, so let's see what happens. All right. Let's see. This is an hour and 20. All right, so the first file is an hour and 21 minutes. Second one is 2 hours and 57 minutes. Okay. So let's. Okay. And of course, it's taking its sweet time to load. It's taking its sweet time to load. Technology, why are you like this with me? Why are you like this with me? You don't have to do this. Just work with me, man. Work with me. Why are you like this? Ah! The drive is right there. Come on. It's audio, it's not video. All right. I'm just trying to look at something other than the progress bar on this damn I'm just trying desperately to look at something else. All right, let me just see here. All right, right now I'm I'm also watching this this video that we uploaded because we just hit 7,000, and on top of hitting 7,000 views, I should say, we're one sub away, or sorry, we're one like away. We're one like away from 200 likes, which we've never done. We've never done that within a week. So we're kind of bouncing around here. Wow. The stats on this are just crazy. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it when you stick the landing. When you stick the landing, it feels real good. It feels real good when you stick that landing. Okay, here we go. It's getting there. This is also the joys of audio and video production on a consumer PC and a consumer Mac. You know, you have to wait for everything to render. It feels like when you really want it to pick up, it doesn't. All right. Excuse me? You gotta buy me dinner first, Grinch. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to buy me dinner. And welcome to the stream. First time in chat. That's a hell of a first impression right there. Okay, let me see where we are audio wise. Tell me past T came through. Tell me past T came through. Okay, here we go. I'll take one as well. A Propel, if you don't mind. Okay. Good. All right. So this was the discussion with the Propel. So I'm going to jump ahead by half an hour. We ride up on the elevator. I left it behind. Well, right now I just need that. I need that second camera to come up. But if you've got your hands full. Now, one thing that is possible, if it was a voice from outside, I'll hear it here. That is a possibility. Don't think so, Panic. Grinch, I think it was a drive-by. But I mean, hey, he dropped in his chat. You know, had his you know, he did his he got in his zinger, and you know, okay, I guess he's moved on. It's a shame. I would like to have seen where he was going with this. But I'm not sure. I mean, I've always wondered about that too. These drive-bys, are they doing it just to get a rise out of the host, or do they do it to get a clip and move on? I've never understood the motivation behind this. So yeah, I mean, if Grinch is still hanging out in chat, sweet as. But unless he's not, doesn't seem like he's making himself available to the community. So I wouldn't worry too much. But thank you, darling. Quota / devil pact. Yeah, that's a possibility. Now, when we're listening to this little segment here, one of the things that true. Thank you, Panic. You'll notice that it sounds like there's murmuring. There's like voices murmuring, but really what you're hearing is the air conditioning. There's this audio and visual phenomenon. And I really there's an audio and visual phenomenon. It's an audio and visual phenomenon. It's a phenomenon because what it does is that you hear the murmur, right? You hear the drone of the AC, right? And your brain hears that. Oh, look at this. Walker coming in strong. He's giving 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Look at this, everybody. Thank you, Walker. And that's to bring in the rain. Oh, it's your birthday. It's bringing the rain to Kojiro, to Gerald, to Chili Yes, to Wes. Wes, congratulations, Walker. At random, you just gifted a sub to Wes Smith. He is one of the head honchos over at Restless Spirits Investigations. We teamed up with them and West Virginia Paranormal at Trans-Allegheny. So well done. Also to Professor Obsidiasium, an old friend of the stream. Caro and Gib to our Odyssey and Janelle TTV's mom. And he avoided the Grinch. So there you go, everybody. The magic that is Walker. So yeah. Now you're part of the Monster Mash. And if you become a member over in West, if you become a member over at YouTube, that's when you become one of our EMFers. So think about that. All right. But what I was talking about is this thing called pareidolia. And pareidolia is this phenomenon where your brain tries to give texture or give sustenance to white noise. And like, for example, if I play this sound, you might notice that it may sound like there's murmuring in the background. It's just the air conditioning. This is the audio version of when you see shapes in clouds and faces in inanimate objects. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I took the took the recorder up with me. Damn it. Yeah, we came in at that point. So we were now there's another possibility. So there's one more possibility I can look up. Let me see if I can find it. Walker, how are you tonight? How are you doing? Happy birthday, my friend. Damn it, I did it again. Does that take it away? No, it does not. And Wes, just so you know, Walking Bard, he is one of our associates over at OSI. He is not a friend of OSI. He is an associate of OSI. He has been on several investigations with us, and he has knocked it out of the park, in my opinion. So, yeah. That. So I have 2 files from Phil. Let's see. Let me see what this one entails. Sometimes I can get lucky. Here we go. So it looks like Phil shot video without audio. Well, biscuits. All right. We are not out of the woods yet. There's one other, well, we might be done for trying to confirm this tonight. I will probably work on my own and see if I can find a second source, and I will let you all know. But at present, we have a curiosity, which is right here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but for time's sake, we can always just come. We can always do this for now, since we're here.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
For time's sake, we can always just come. We can always do this for now, since we're here.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. So, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this and do an insert paste. Thank you again, Walker. That was very kind of you. I appreciate it. Paste insert. And then I'm going to mark these two sections as, let's see, label. There we go. Boom. All right. That, oops. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No, it's not. That is going to drive me a little batty. So. Yeah, okay.
Deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. So, for time's sake, we can always just come. We can always do this for now, since we're here.
We need to set up deeper in.
What, you mean on this floor?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. So I was planning to put. Let's see. I was going to put. This is my.
Is there a particular room?
I wouldn't mind doing something in here, where most of the renovation is taking place. But I wanted to stick.
Wasn't there this room at the end too, where you said things were?
No, that was on the 5th floor.
Oh.
But I was going to leave. I'm going to leave this camera here because this is my infrared.
And this door here, just so we're both on the same page of that.
Yeah.
If we open this staircase door, we'll have an alarm to do.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So how does that feel? I got my IR camera pointing down this hallway here.
Okay.
And then we can just go on
Maybe I'll
ahead.
put a couple motion sensor lights down at the end there.
But I was thinking, yeah. But I was thinking we should do something in here.
That's good. That's a good sign. So yeah, we can always shift if we have to, but it's not so bad.
Okay. Okay. I just thought of something. When did I start recording on this? Oh yeah, I'm deep inside. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I got this. This is fine. Okay. All right.
Do you recognize anyone in this room?
No. Didn't say that. Okay. All right. What was that? Uh-oh, hang on. Someone poked out while you walked past that room. Ooh. Wait, what was that? What was that? Uh-oh, hang on. Someone poked out while you walked past that room. Ooh.
What happened?
So I got a person in chat. Her name is Fee, Dark Phoenix, but I call her Fee. And Fee said that when I said, I'd like to sit up in this room, Fee responded, yes, this room. Someone poked out while you walked past it. Okay. I wonder if I actually caught that. It'd be nice if I did. But I was thinking we should do something in here.
That's good.
Someone poked out while you walked past that room. Ooh. I'm gonna have to look at that. Probably a little later.
What happened?
So I got a person in chat. Her name is Fee, Dark Phoenix, but I call her Fee. And Fee said that when I said I'd like to sit up in this room, Fee responded, yes, this room. Someone poked out while you walked past it.
No.
So I'm like,
sure it wasn't me standing here alone in the dark?
could have been, but
I don't know.
But
Not a good idea. It's my place of work. I'm up in this room all alone all the time. Sorry.
Sometimes I'm alone, sometimes I'm not. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Sometimes there's a viral clip. It's a cat and the guy's playing this very sad song behind his cat, and the cat's going row, 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 row. And it sounds like it's saying, sometimes I'm alone, sometimes I'm not, sometimes I'm alone. Hello? Yeah. That's the Ginger Menace. He's in here, he's like, Dad. Sometimes I'm alone. Hello. All right.
Tina and I also like to sing on our investigation. It's just something that happens.
It's just something we do.
Investigation.
It's something we do. Paranormal, the musical. Okay.
I think I'm gonna try my stream on YouTube now because Streamlabs isn't working.
And I'm gonna leave this here. And I'm just gonna leave it record. And yeah, let's get some more gear.
All right. Oh,
Oh, you're putting motion sensors down there. All right, great. Yes. Okay, so this is where I think would be a good place to leave it, because as you can see, the audio kind of flattens out, and that's because we go downstairs to get more equipment, which means we leave our stuff unattended up here. Sometimes that can make for some extremely compelling footage. But this will be a good place for me to stop. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on ahead and save it, and then shut it down, and we are going to slowly segue out. Now, don't anybody go anywhere, because I know I want to share the love. I want to share the love with somebody. But let me just see who's on first. Oh, Thor's still going. Oh, very cool. Thor is still going. I'm going to do a quick refresh to see if Thor might be on for quite some time, but I also know he is fighting a bad back. He actually injured himself. But here's my man, President Noir, who is actually itching to go on a hunt, and I'd love to take him. I would love to take him on an investigation. I would love that. Right now, he is doing some retro games. He is on a push for partner, so I'd like to go on ahead and support him in that respect. So let's go on ahead and let's send the love to Prez, shall we? Let's send the love to Prez. So give me a second, everybody, and I'll get this this raid set up here. Let's see. Go to my channel. Thanks everybody for being here, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Now, here's how it works. If you have a tier 1 sub, we make this very easy, okay? We make this very easy. All you got to do is grab this message and copy pasta it. You just got to copy pasta it, and you can You can drop that into you can drop that into Prez's chat. So keep in mind, though, I'm not saying you have to sub on this channel. Now, for my friends over on YouTube, I'm just going to wrap it up. We're just going to wrap it up, call it a night, and that'll be that. For those few folks on Twitch, though, yeah, we're going to go over to the President Noir. And, yeah, I really appreciate each and every one of you being here. Now, that does not mean, just because I got this special raid message set up, that does not mean that you have to sub to my channel. I'd appreciate it if you did, but if you don't want to, I totally get it. But here's what I'd like for you to do. I'd like you going ahead and create your own raid message, but make sure, using emotes, but just remember, text-wise, it's got to say, it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's. It's a tea party, and cheers from the Monster Mash, okay? All right, everybody, we are calling it a night, but we will be back tomorrow, Thursday, for more footage review. Thank you all so much for being here. I certainly do appreciate it. I will be seeing you all tomorrow for more footage review, probably from Ghost Stop again. And if not, we're going to be doing some final touches on the episode from that's going to be dropping on Saturday. So yeah, lots of stuff happening. Anyway, thank you all so much. I really, hey, Dorito, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I will talk to you all tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Peace.
Oh my god. Oh, this is the worst.
You are watching the President Noir.